Damn, is that an official Dragon's Claim water bottle? Oh shit, dude. It's almost like I'm ready for our fitness challenge starting tomorrow. Hello, welcome back to the stream. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Hello, friends. Good morning. Good evening to our EU viewers, all of one of them. So, good morning, guys. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Aeolus, good to see you, dude. What's going on, man? How you doing, Jacob? What's up, Al? Thanks for lurk, bro. I appreciate that. Good morning, Atari. Good morning, Cass. Good morning, Interjet. Good to see you guys. What's going on? How y'all been? And I guess good morning, Fox. Yeah, I guess Fox is here too. Here to just cause chaos. That's right. It is Monday. We'll be back once again. Another week. You know what? This is gonna be a good one. This is the last day. I believe it's the last day of June, right? Yeah, it is. I think. I'm pretty sure. Which means we have a fitness.
Mithril Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Darrelson.
God damn it, Fox. This is what I mean. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna be upset. I'm not gonna be upset. You can cause whatever chaos you want today. I'm not gonna call you out. I'm just gonna let you be a little ball of gremlin. Thanks for the gifted sub, I appreciate it. You got a guy from Dubai here. Ooh, I think you might be the first person that I know that's here from Dubai. That's pretty cool. Welcome into the stream, dude. Honored to have you. Hello, Fox. Thank you for the gifted sub. Standing in for Evan for a sec. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Jacob. I appreciate that. Yeah. All right. Okay. He thinks he's funny. They all think they're funny. God damn it. Yes. So I had quite the weekend, man. I had quite the weekend. There was Ren Fair. A brand new Ren Fair. You know, honestly, I didn't realize it, but the province that I live in is becoming quite well known for Ren Fairs. We had like four or five of them just pop out of nowhere in the last, like, I thought these were long-standing things. No, in the last like 2 or 3 years. You know, the Ren Fairs that we went to last year for Ella's dice business were really big, and we were like, oh shit, man. Goddamn. The fuck? I assumed they were like long-standing established events, but and yet apparently they're brand new. So Alberta becoming quite the place for Renaissance fairs in the summers. Who knew, man? Ella brought a bunch of my artwork with her to Ren Fair. I didn't go to Ren Fair to help out. She sent me on a mission instead. I was doing my own form of work over the weekend, which is debatable, but was fun. But she brought a bunch of my artwork and things like that. Apparently it did very well. People bought prints and bookmarks and stickers and whatnot, and that's really cool. You know, it's cool to see that whatever I'm doing is a thing that people like to see, I guess, even though I wasn't there. And a couple of people actually recognized like the art, and they were like, oh shit, I follow that guy on TikTok, which was hilarious. And Ella was like, oh, that's my husband, you know. So I guess it's really funny to be starting to be like recognized at conventions and stuff through the art. So what is a Ren Fair? So Interjet, a Ren Fair, I hope I'm saying pronouncing your name right. Please correct me if I'm not. But a Ren Fair is short for Renaissance Fair. And so it is this like little event, I guess, where people it's kind of like a fair or a carnival or a festival kind of thing. But it's all medieval themed. So it's all like castles and knights and all that kind of nerdy good shit. It feels very fantasy, very D&D, and there'll be like a market and vendors, and there'll be food and drinks, and there'll be like knights fighting and jousting, and everyone dresses up as a medieval character or something. It's really fun, honestly. It's a hilarious experience, and it's just kind of like a big good LARP, I guess, kind of event. But it's fun. People are getting after it at those Ren Fairs. People are making it a thing. Normally their Ren Fairs are a thing in the US and Eastern Canada, but you know, I guess in Canada, in Western Canada, it's a whole thing now. So good morning to you from my evening indeed. That's right, Jacob. Well, as you can see, the sun is blindingly bright out. My camera adjusted better than I thought it would. I thought it would go blinding for a second there. Damn, that's a good camera. Holy shit, bro. I wasn't going to, but you activated me. Gremlin mode, apparently. I'm surprised you're pronouncing it correct. I'm doing my best here, all right? Got a lot of people from all over the world, so I do my best to try and honor and pronounce their names. So also over the weekend, it was Pokemon Go Fest 2025 Global, which is a day that I always love and have fun in the summertime months, which is great. But unfortunately, it fell on the same weekend that Ella had Ren Fair, which she was like so upset about that she was considering not booking the same Ren Fair again next year. It's a pretty good one. It's pretty close to Calgary, so we don't have to travel too far because Calgary's pretty close to us. It's basically in Calgary, more or less. And she was so butthurt and so mad that she didn't have, time to go to GoFest, that she's considering not booking it again next year just to not have the possibility of GoFest falling on the same weekend. So that was very sad. I did get some loot though from GoFest. Here, this is what I got. Oh, wait, hold on. There we are. That's what I got out of it. All right, I got the big boy. I got him. I got the home dogs. It was a good event. It was fun. This year is a good Go Fest. I'm still enjoying the game, even though they keep adding power creep like nobody's business, but it was still fun. Got that boy, and then I got that boy too. So there you go, man. That was the loot from the weekend. So I had to go out and Ella asked me to go out and get her and I both the new Zacian Zamazenta. So I had to do like probably 30 raids per day. I don't know. I went to the mall and just wandered around and did raids, and it was fun. It was fine. God, there's a lot of Pokemon Go nerds out there. Holy shit, man. Whew. Sun is blinding here still. It's only 6 p.m, so 5 more hours of sunlight to suffer from. Yeah, I really like this time of year, Jacob, because we have the long days. Honestly, it's been really fun to go out to take the dog out at 11 p.m. It's still bright out, rather hot for plate mail in the desert, right? Yeah, it's a bit yeah, maybe Ren Fair in Dubai isn't exactly the best. Yeah, ooh, I don't know. Probably not the best idea, but colder climates like where I'm from in Canada, it probably works out because the summer's not too hot. I think it was like 25 Celsius this weekend, so not the hottest, but rather warm for us thick-blooded Canadians, and a nice day out, I guess. What cool armor are you putting on the Spellcaster Paladin? We are not making a Paladin, Ashy, unfortunately, today. We're not making a Paladin. We have been mandated to make a Sorceress, a relatively attractive Sorceress for the legendary Quincy of the Lucky Griffin Tavern. So still doing big projects. I've been feeling a little overwhelmed by the projects recently. There's just so much to do that it's been kind of like there's a lot of noise in my brain about things that I always have to do. I have my priorities set straight and I'm not failing on any of them, but it's just like there's constantly noise of I'm constantly being reminded of like, oh, I gotta do this, or I gotta do, it's like, Jesus, I gotta run around and do whatever. So I think today we're just gonna chill out and just do some character design, maybe a portrait or something from Coffee. I got my Coffee sketches for the early July round, I guess. I got to open them up for the late July round, but I think I might try an adoption or two first. I might just try 1 or 2 adoptions and see how it works and see if people want to do that. I don't know if it's a dumb idea or whatever. But Koi inspired me to do some character adoptions, so I'm thinking about it. 52 degrees Celsius there. That's insane, bro. I've never experienced that kind of heat. The most heat that I've experienced is close was 49 degrees Celsius or 48, somewhere around there in Las Vegas, Nevada. And it was so hot out that I didn't want to leave the casinos. So I didn't. Never experienced heat like that. Never even been to that part of the world. I'd love to go to Dubai one day and just see all the architectural marvels and kind of the cultural, I don't know, confluence that kind of occurs there. It's a cool place, it seems like. So what team are you? I'm on Team Red. That's what I'm on, team whatever fucking Pokemon team that is. Ass, I don't know, but not that it really matters. I guess it's like not like the teams really do anything except for making gyms frustrating. But Paladins are spellcasters. They are spellcasters, but unfortunately that's not the spellcaster that I need to do today. Most unfortunately, I have no Paladins to draw actually right now. I think I might close all my commissions, cancel all my slots, and say commissions open in August, but only for Paladins. Would that be toxic of me? I mean, of course it'd be toxic, maybe. Would it be funny enough to be worth being toxic? That's the question, Ashy. So, try one D&D character adopt and try one VTuber adopt, but it's still just a D&D character. It's just in my style and everything's just fuck you. Yeah, that's all right. Okay, cool. Well, I was gonna open up my, so the problem is I don't, my VGen, I having a hard time getting it working because it wants me to do some wacky shit with my PayPal, and I'm not convinced that I want to do the wacky shit with my PayPal that it wants me to do. So VGen might not work out. I don't know what to do, man. It's not looking good for VGen. I might just have to add the anime characters to my coffee and open up a slot once in a blue moon here and there and see what happens with that. So I don't know. We might see some anime adjacent character designs coming up here soon. Actually, I gotta do. I think Vixie. I think I want to do a portrait of Vixie as like a warlock or something. In my style, because she doesn't have any art of mine yet, right? Like you and Ulner, I mean, you have pretty outdated art, but also we're waiting on things for another piece for you. And Ulner has recent art and whatever. Ulner merely tolerates the art that I made for her, so but yeah, poor Vixie doesn't have any art for me. No paladins today, Lexer. I'm sorry. How you doing, Lexer? Is the art you make towards a campaign you're designing? Apologies if these questions sound dumb first time here. No, it's not dumb at all. No, so the art that I make is either one of two things. It's either towards an adventure that I'm making, so not just a campaign, but a full-on D&D adventure that I've been writing and building the world for the last little while, or it's art for other people's games. So I released the beta for my adventure recently, and I put it on hold for about a month or so and just been working on other projects for, you know, commissions for other people's worlds, things like that. So today we'll be doing some character design for a very important project that I am working on quite heavily right now for somebody. So one of the biggest projects of my life, to be honest, so far. One of the coolest projects that I've ever been offered. And I've been offered a lot of cool projects from like big graphic design companies and whatnot back in the day. This one's in coolness supersedes everything and anything I ever did as a graphic designer. So I'm very excited about it. It also, yeah, you know, whatever. it's fun. I'm enjoying my time right now. So, but yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do today. We got a lot of projects to move through, a lot of things to get to this week. Oh boy, man, there's a lot of stuff to do, and no more Pokemon Go to play. So, I think we just jump into it. Oh right, so Monday morning I was gonna do the Blue Sky thingy. We were going to test to see the results of the Blue Sky guilting that you guys put me through, telling me that I need to start posting on Blue Sky again. So let's see. Is Blue Sky reach possible? Now, I know that like 8 people from chat were trying to make me think the Blue Sky was a reasonable platform to post on, so they're going to inflate the kind of numbers on the posts. But let's just see. Followers gained. Yeah, I don't know, man. I got your dismissed, so I suppose I'm obligated to comment for the first boost. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, my friends, I think Blue Sky is dead. Yeah, I think it's officially dead, bro. Dude, Legion's so cool, bro. I think Blue Sky is, it ain't it, man. You know, as much as I want it to be, it ain't it. Unfortunately, it ain't got shit on Instagram. I'll still post on it though. I'm just gonna continue to shit talk it, just because I think it's probably productive to continue to make the Blue Sky nerds mad at me because it's funny, but. Hey, you know, no biggie, right? It's all good. It's all good. We're having fun. Okay, so character design today. We have a problem. We got a problem that's a character, and we got notes. Look at all my meeting notes. These are all my notes from my meetings, bro. You see how professional I am? You see this shit? Do you see this? This is how professional artists work, okay? All pen and paper notes, because I don't like clacking my keys while somebody's trying to talk at me in Discord when we're having a meeting. I prefer to write it down. So, for one of the characters, she is a sorceress. She is the basically group mom of the group. She is the elder sister and the one that keeps the other 2 brothers from getting their shit too out of line. So we are going with the traveling gear of our fair sorceress. So she's not in full performance and spellcaster regalia. This is her when she rolls on up into the tavern for the first time and says, "Hey, what's up?" And then she daps it up with the barkeep, you know? So we're gonna go for something a little bit more kind of rough and tumble, on the road, noble lady, Laura Croftian style. I really like the idea of this character though, because it's gonna be very similar to a character that I designed for Ella, actually. For her, not for her, but for her character. Ella's first character, Amelia Hearthwood, was a noble from the town of Hearthwood in Stonemark, and she had a rather, I guess, let's just say, non-conventional noble upbringing, in which her parents were very much, I guess, let's just say, in the realm of the nobles, but not really in that kind of vapidity. What's the like past tense or whatever of the act of being vapid? I think whatever, the vapidity of the noble circuit. So they were very proficient. Her mother was a proficient hunter and horse master. I don't know what you call it, an equestrian. See, I'm trying to find words for things today, man, and this is not working, but a horse individual. So she's a proficient rider and hunter, and she was very much in that Lara Croft sort of style. So we're going to try and capture all of that. And this is going to be a bit of a challenge for me, because sometimes these characters are a little bit more to get through, I guess. But I have my notes here, and I think I'm good. I think I'm ready to go, but we're gonna do a bunch of like very quick designs, because we're gonna kind of go back to the basics for this one. So from the Horse Girls podcast, no, we're having the What the Fuck is Wrong with Vixie podcast. So yeah, the Horse Girls podcast, that's gonna be our first topic. Is Uma Musume, did it ruin anime? No, that's a terrible opinion. No, come on. We're not going to assume that Uma Musume ruined anything for anime fans anywhere. We're just going to assume that it absolutely did. So we get to do my favorite thing here today. We get to do my absolute favorite thing, which is... Ooh, what the fuck? Which is base character design. This is the shit that I love, man. This is like the first introductory shit that we get with characters. We worked on a bit of Quincy on Friday, and I think today we do some basic designs for Crystal, to try and get a cool vibe. Ooh, hold on. I'm not going to record any of the process here, so we're just going to have Vesper chilling in the recording window up top, I think. But yeah, I think we got to explore sort of like a different vibe for our character, a different impression of what the eldest daughter of a noble family sort of looks like, and use that kind of more almost, I don't want to say roguish, but like almost roguish kind of appearance. There we go. Sketch designs too. But yeah, it's gonna be a good week because I want to bounce around between a bunch of different projects. I want to do some Journey Across Eldara lore, because I've decided that we are going to go in the Journey Across Eldara to the city of Monar. We're going to go across the coast of the Lemashir Desert through a place that I've really wanted to develop out more. I was considering doing Stonemark, but I don't know, man. Stonemark doesn't feel summery enough for me. You know, I want to go and get away somewhere kind of fun and cool during the summer. Hold up, I got some references for things that my illustrious client liked and enjoyed. There we go. All right, Pog Champion. Okay, we're gonna try some shit here. We're gonna do some things. We're gonna mess around a little bit and try some character designs here and see what's up. But our dearest Crystal is a sorceress, and yet we're probably not going to betray much or any of her sorceress sort of background with her design. We're gonna make her look more, I'm gonna make her try and make her look more like a merchant, or somebody who's a traveler or whatever, and not really focus on the magic of it, because a lot of that's happening in the narrative, and the narrative is a great place to seal all that kind of stuff away, because the art then is going to be very contrasting for it. So sometimes in concept art, there's like a couple of different things you can do with character design. One of the most obvious kind of like methods is to take character design and try and represent them as well as you can, you know, from an art standpoint, which is great. We love doing that. We're happy as concept artists to do that. But sometimes when the art is accompanied by a larger project, we have the opportunity to do some cool ass complementary and contrasting designs. So that's what we're going to work on today, is probably some more kind of like Ciri, Witcher, Lara Croft style kind of designs, and see what sticks, see what we like, see what fits the character, you know? So it is literally my favorite thing to do, besides maybe drawing Ella. I always have to like caveat that and say my favorite thing to do is draw Ella, except when I'm making a TikTok video, because I'll always just say my favorite thing to do or to draw is like this or that, whatever I kind of cover right then and there. And it's always funny when somebody in the comments is like, hey, you said your favorite thing to draw was your dog, man, like 8 videos ago. I feel lied to, right? And I always feel bad. I always feel bad because I worry that somebody takes the videos too seriously, you know, which is not good. You can't take the videos too seriously. You can never take the videos too seriously. If you do that, you get lost in the sauce. The whole point of it's to try and be a bit of a meme. But legitimately, probably my favorite thing to draw or to do with art is the base concept character design. Environments are probably a close second, but no. Base like concept character design work is kind of it for me. You know, it's kind of the jam, I guess. The thing that I like the most. Just tell them they were. Oh, so I'm just changing my mind all the time, Atari. Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, it was, and then this happened. Yeah. I'll just like tell them, if they bring up like, you know, I'll just tell them something super dark or whatever it is. They'll be like, I thought your favorite thing to draw was dragons. And I could be like, yeah, it was, until my house burned down and my cat died. And I found like, you know, the charred remains of a dragon portrait right next to the bones of my fucking deceased beloved pet, and just go super unreasonable. I don't even have a cat, and just be super unreasonably dark about it. You know, I think that would be like the play, right? Is to just double down on the narrative and go way too dark. That's probably the best thing to do, right? Now, I might upset some people, but listen, at the end of the day, if I'm keeping myself happy and enjoying my time, what is the harm? Besides the people that are upset. Never mind, there's actually legitimate harm there, okay? Fair enough. Fair enough. It can be like a D&D backstory or whatever. You know what I could do? I could LARP as like an artist, and the entire channel would be basically like Tank Tolman or Quincy's Tavern, where they kind of play a character the whole time. I could do that, but just not tell anyone, and like make my character a guy who's making a D&D adventure, very similar to what I do, but just slightly different enough that I can like feign some levels of I can feign some levels of disassociation from the character of Evan Blur Art. And I can say, hey man, like, how many Twitch streams do I title LARPing as an artist today? You know? Like, come on, bro. How many times have you heard this from me? Quite a bit, right? That's why I just said, yeah, right. Of course, exactly. That's only be a decision you could make. It would be, right, Cass? Now, it would be the right decision. Look, man, I'm just trying to get into character here, okay? Trying to get into fucking character, okay? Just leave me alone. Okay, so we're going with... One of the interesting things about these characters that Quincy mentioned is that they all have very fancy traveling boots. Magically enchanted, magically inscribed boots. So we're going to be doing a bunch of different boot designs as well today. I'm just going to start with some bases and move on from there. we're gonna see what we get out of it. I'm gonna try and be a little more lean on the base, and then we're gonna do some, because this is very early concept stuff. So we're basically only doing a silhouette right now that works. Then we're gonna save it, put it off to the side, and then mess around with it quite a bit as the morning and afternoon progress. I'm like actually getting into more of like a concept arty mode with this project, because it like demands that of me. But it's kind of fun. I don't think you guys have seen me go full concept art in like a while. I haven't done like early stage visual development for anything in Eldara. Maybe a little bit with the Astral Knight, actually. It's not fair. I did do that with the Knight, but I haven't done a ton of it recently. I've been doing a lot more kind of like illustrative work to try and like get stuff done for the world, as opposed to early stage conceptual stuff, right? So we're gonna see if we can do some of that today and see how it goes. But I'm kind of excited for this character specifically. The other two are really fun, but I feel like this one was the biggest challenge for me, because I didn't really get the impression of what we were gonna do with her right the first time, and so I have to like probably try again at this one from the base stage, which is fine. It's like not the end of the world for that to happen, for you to like come to a first like whatever design thing meeting and be like, man, ooh, I don't know about this one, you know. That's definitely okay. It happens more than you'd think, and it's part of the process. So we're gonna start pretty early on in the process and see what happens. So I'm okay being pretty rough today. Also, Alabaster Consortium, but that was last year sometime, come to think of it. Yeah, it was a little while ago. I think it was early this year, but yeah, still. Early stage concept development, haven't done a lot of it recently. I'm thinking that after Horizon's out... oh, yeah, I gotta post the... I did all the updated maps and stuff, so the adventure's like actually like air quote playable now, which is awesome. But yeah, I gotta post a bunch of shit for it. Anyway, after I finish with Horizon, I think I'm going to probably try and do a whole bunch of like very, very early concept stuff for a couple of things in the world. Specifically, a lot of the character customization and creation options. So this is the time to start doing things like I did for the Geminos, but for the other kind of Eldarin races, species, classes, whatever. And I guess we'll see what sticks, man. But this is the priority right now for me for about a month. This is kind of a very big project. It shouldn't take me the full month, but for July, I'm going to be working on this at least a couple of days a week until we get her done. And I'm very excited about it. I had a friend of mine basically asking me about like if I was working on any big projects recently, or like what the deal was, and I was like, oh yeah, well I got this like big project I'm doing some character design for, it's like really fun. And they're like, man, I wish you'd spend more time on Eldara, bro. I was like, yeah, well, you know, I'm doing the adventure right now. Like, yeah, but like that's like writing, dude. Like I want to see more art. It's like, but I gotta write the adventure. I was like, what if you just did adventure with art? I was like, that sounds like an absolutely stupid idea, but I'm going to seriously consider how to make that happen. Because I'm intrigued by the thought of it. I still don't think that it'd be a plausible idea, but I think it's a funny idea to do. Just like a choose your own adventure just with the art, and just let the DM sort of infer a lot of the meaning of what you're actually, you know, doing in a place, or the tables they need to make up. But like nothing is sacred for D&D or adventure writing for me. So I'm kind of like there and willing and I don't know what the right word is, but willing, I guess, to do weird things that aren't standard. You know, I think that's the only way that you actually do anything interesting, is by doing some shit that isn't the standard. Like that's something that I've really like learned recently a lot more about, is more or less the idea of careful how much you reference the status quo, because most of what gets put into the status quo is mediocre. You know? And that's like a dangerous trap to fall into, I think. Not just the idea of the mediocrity from it, but, you know, getting your mind in a position where you're sort of just referencing what you've done previously, you know? I made it. My art was accused of being AI this morning. Ooh, there you go, dude. Who accused your art of being AI? That's right. I had a bit of that at the convention. I've never had that online, really. Actually, I don't think ever. I think weirdly, one of the only places that's ever happened was in stream. But no, I don't usually get that online. I usually get the opposite. People talking about how it's so nice to see artists making stuff with their hands, you know, because I record on my process. And I think that's how probably like 95% of the people that follow me on like Instagram have found my work is from Reels. So they don't like see the what? Static still image. But then again, we live in a real economy and a shorts economy, so I feel like it's probably a good idea for any artist, regardless if you're trying to prove yourself against AI or not, to record your process, because video is a lot more like connecting with the work than simply a still image is, unless your work is like unbelievably good. And I've never met an artist in person that's that good. They're only legends. They're only myth. I haven't met a single artist on Twitch that's just that good. I haven't met a single, you know, artist IRL that's just that good, because the list of names that are just that good, air quotes, are probably less than 1,000, which is like a lot, right? What's up, Jam? It's good, dude. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Had a very busy weekend, and we're rocking into the week with some character design. So just chilling and doing the best kind of projects. So hope you're doing well. Hope you're relaxing. Your Monday morning isn't full of meetings and stress. I don't know what you do, but I just assume Monday mornings are a pain in the ass, because everybody I know that has a real job talks about how Monday mornings are a pain in the ass, because basically you got to deal with the meetings that your boss wanted to have from whimsical ideas that sort of came to them over the weekend, and now you have to answer for it. Or you got to figure out why our team isn't getting their fucking work done. One of the two things, you know? Right? Some Redditor worked on a cover for a Pathfinder product, and a couple of Redditors automatically jumped on it being AI art. It made me cackle because I have every work in progress I did, because it had to be approved by 3 different people before it got okayed. And Pathfinder Infinite even had a no AI policy, so it can't be AI. You'll seriously lack critical thinking skills. Well, here's the thing. The Pathfinder having a no AI policy doesn't matter, because that, like, what's to say, are we so confident that they aren't, you know, that they're so cautious with their whatever that they would catch it? No, that doesn't save them at all, right? And that doesn't protect you at all either. But work in progress is good. I would seriously recommend recording your process, though. It's one of those things that, like, I will never like defend the witch hunting of artists. I think if an artist just wants to post their work and just, like, you know, get on with their day, like, fine, good enough for me, you know? I don't think that artists should ever have to feel like they need to, you know, post their process or whatever, man. Hold on, I think we're just gonna take this as the base right now. Yeah, okay, cool. But I do think that, like, should you feel compelled to post your process or to record process videos? No, absolutely not. But should you? I think yes, responsibly.
Hello, leader. Hello, fellow cultists of the board.
Mr. Pixel, what's going on, dog? Today? Hello, dude. Welcome back. We're chilling, man. Doing some character design for a very important project that I'm very excited for. So, having a pretty good one, man. How you doing? Thanks for your bits, Mr. Pixel. I appreciate that. But sorry, if I was to have, like, if I was to be mentoring a young people art student that said, Evan, I am your art protege, telling me what to do, good master, I would say record your fucking process. Record your process because dealing with the AI witch hunters is not worth your time. So just record your process, appease them, and then, you know, peace out. And don't worry about it. I just stop posting publicly if I have to resort to recording every single thing I do. I do art from me. Fair enough. I mean, like, the thing is, you did post a more public project. Like, you did art for something else. So realistically, you didn't do that. You might have had something that was like intrinsic to you that you loved about why you did that project for the cover of the book or whatever. But at that point in time, it's not just art for you, it's art for other people and art for other things. So no, I mean, like, that's fair enough to say if I have to post my process, then I don't want to post my art at all. And like, absolutely, then 100%, you know, I fully support that shit. If you want to not post your work anymore because you don't want to deal with the AI accusations and whatnot. The problem is, like, I think once you do projects for things, I think that's where you got to figure out whether or not you want to post art for yourself and make it for yourself and then deal with the AI bullshit and the criticism and that kind of stuff, or if you just want to make it for yourself. And so you kind of invite that, unfortunately, when you're doing art for a thing like a book cover or whatever kind of project, you know, which really fucking sucks and is not a decision that you should have to make. But right now, unfortunately, we're in that kind of era. So that is very funny that you got your first accusation of being an AI art engineer. I'm kind of against the term AI art, though. I think going forward, I'm just trying to refer to it as AI images as much as I can. Oscar, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. Doing good. Waluna is here too. What's up? What's going on, Waluna? Good to see you. Finished my LARP outfit. Tell me about your LARP outfit. What are we LARPing as, and what kind of efforts? Tell me of the stories and the tales of your LARP garb. I'm very interested in LARP bullshit right now, not because I could ever see myself LARPing, but because I have to go dress up at Ren Fair, and I need some Ren Fair clothing, and all I have right now are some black shirts and some like linen pants, and I want to try and figure out how to make myself into a Final Fantasy 14 character, but better. A Realms of Eldara character. Ooh. Did he say better? He did. Is he allowed to say that? Well, here we are, I guess. Yeah, I'm curious about the whole LARP thing now. Again, not that I'm interested in doing it myself. People getting ahead of themselves when they hear me talking favorably about LARP. They're like, "Oh shit, Evan, you should go to fucking Bitcoin collect on Quebec or whatever the fucking thing is called. You should go to the New York Ren Fair and you should do all this shit." And I'm like, okay, chill out. I just want to look good for my for Ella's booth in the Ren Fairs around Alberta. But I'm interested in the process, you know.
Family or waves,
dude. Oh shit! Thanks for the sub, W. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 8 months. Cheers, dude. Welcome in. What's up, dog? Hey, how's it going? How you been? What are we doing? Thanks for 8 months, dude. I appreciate that. Seriously. You let me get you sorted with a whole ass outfit. I know you could, but I'm afraid that you would go too hard, Fox. I'm afraid that you would go far too much to the wall, and I wouldn't be able to keep up with the eccentricities that you apply with your Renaissance garb, let's just say. I also don't want to spend too much money on this shit. I also want to spend all kinds of money on this garbage. I want something fairly affordable, and I am willing to go to Amazon
just
if I have to.
Some red paint and dress up as a character that got killed in the game.
Yeah, is that the plan? All right, we'll see how it works out, I guess. Thanks to the 100 bits, Moose. Appreciate that, dude. What's up, dude? Autumn Fairy self-drafted 3 skirts, modified my tunic pattern and corset pattern I got from Made by Marida, and made a Velcro bow for the back. Oh shit, that's pretty serious, bro. That's pretty serious. You pick? All right, post and stream topics. I'm early enough in the stream where I can still be dragged to stream topics. Let's get it. But don't tell the people that want me to check stream topics constantly that I checked stream topics for you, or otherwise they're going to say, "But why didn't you check stream topics when I said stream topics?" And I'll have to tell them because I find them that whatever they're posting far less interesting than a LARP outfit. I say you're up for cheap. Okay, what does that mean though, Fox? Because like I got to buy 3 more shirts or 2 more shirts. So I have 3 shirts for 3 days of Ren Fair. And then I'm going to need to pay like, bro, I'm going to need to pay like, what, $25 for each of those shirts? So I'm already $50 deep into this shit. Like, what do you mean? What are we doing here? This is a lot of money, bro. I don't know if I can swing it, if I can rationalize it. It means give me a budget and I can meet it. Okay, fair enough. Mm-hmm. All right. Yep, that's actually a reasonable take. I just want like some cool accessories. Okay, that's all I want. I would like some sort of a boot or shoe based solution, but I'm not willing to buy shitty shoes. I'm really not. If there's like one like old man take that I have, like one kind of like dad level take, it's wear good fucking shoes, man. Spend way too much money on a good pair of shoes, and it'll work out, man. It'll be worth it. Like, what are we doing here? I'm not gonna get some fucking Amazon Basics leather boots for $38 and then wear that shit all weekend. You know? It's 31 degrees. That's hot for Britain. That does sound hot for Britain. Especially if the sun is out. Oh my god, could you imagine? It's a sunny day in Great Britain and it's above 30. You guys better hold on to your fucking jellied eels over there. Good god, man. Be safe. Do you budget? I got you. I'll send you links with outfits lined out. But the problem is I live in Canada, Fox. I live in Canada. So I can't get free shipping for all this cool shit. I live in the wrong country for making a Ren Fair outfit on a budget. I live in absolutely the wrong part of the world for that. It's my fault. I chose not to move. God damn it. Fox, thank you for the follow. Fox Alvarez. I should specify which Fox I'm talking about. Fox Alvarez, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. There's also a picture of my last year's garb for comparison. The bow is a Sarah Spaceman pattern that I modified for my own use. I don't know what any of that means, but I assume that it's is this a person that I should know the name of? Is this an artist that I should be aware of? Is this a thing? Because I apologize if I'm a little out of the loop on things, alright? Yeah, speak very slow and in crayon to me. At least for the next month. Cosplayer? Oh, okay, alright, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not much for following the cosplay scene. I'm not a big fan of a lot of the cosplay crowd. There's a couple of cosplayers that I really like, but a lot of them I'm just kind of, I don't know. The scene kind of changed from where it first started when I was younger, and kind of lost me at a certain point. Like it changed from being about the creativity and became more of an exercise in marketing and advertising, you know? So there's a couple of cosplayers that I know that do really cool shit, but a lot of the big names I'm like very unfamiliar with. Maybe the older cosplayers I'd know, but picture uploaded in Strip Topics? Okay, let's see what you got. Let's see this outfit. We're gonna judge this. I'm gonna be harsh. I'm gonna be harsh. I'm gonna be fair. No, I'm gonna love it, I'm sure. Alright, what do we got? MTG cards, that's not cosplay. Noctis Lucius Caldum. Squall Lionheart. Wow. Cool. Alright, what do we got? Dude, wait, this is sick. Wait, that's fucking rad. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, that's so cool. Wait, that's so much better than I thought. Okay, I'll admit, I don't know what I was expecting, but I was not expecting like something so fantasy. I was expecting some like modified fucking, you know, version of whatever. This is sick, bro. You put a lot more work into this than I'll admit, I I hear people talk about their Ren Fair or LARP garb, and usually it's like some slight modifications to basically the stuff you buy on Amazon. I was not expecting such a substantial amount of cool shit, so I'm very impressed, dude. This is really cool. This is, damn, bro, I'm inspired. Holy crap. I love the shape language. This is really cool. And like, I know this is gonna be stupid, that doesn't really matter because this might not be intentional. It might have been intentional, but like a lot of the contrasting, so I would intentionally do this, a high contrast between a lot of like folds and like fabric textures with, you know, more like I would call it places to let your eye rest, right? That's really cool. Of course, I would add a whole bunch of stupid undesired details of dumb little trims and designs on here for the character for the busy areas. Obviously that's not practical for sewing, but I love, like, from a character design standpoint, this is really good, man. Look at these fucking shapes and stuff. I'm okay. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I see we're serious here, okay? I was not aware that I was dealing with a serious LARP cosplay outfit here. I get promised a lot of cool shit when I go to Discord, and very rarely do people deliver, so I'll admit the bar was very low for what I was expecting, and my expectations have been exceeded. That's really fucking sick. I put embroidery, wheat stalks on the leaves. That'd be perfect. That'd be fucking perfect, bro. It also doesn't glow in the dark wings. Ooh. So what inspired the fairy character? Is it just a general favorability of all things fae, or was there something in there that made you say, you know what? I need to play a fairy because there's an NPC at a fairy garden in our LARP that I need to play, or, you know, I always find the stories pretty interesting. Very nice, right, Thymore? Right? Like, actually, though, holy shit, bro. Like, actual serious LARP. Again, I still don't think LARP is gonna be my jam. I've been pressured to pursue a LARP, and I've had to consider it quite a bit if I was going to. I had an opportunity recently, actually. Somebody invited me to like I don't know how LARP events work, if they're like campaigns or like single things, but somebody invited me. Somebody from close to where I live, she was like, hey, there is a LARP event, and I know you've been talking about this shit, and you could like make it like a stream thing. You could like make some content for it, like make a video of you prepping for your first LARP or whatever, make it a whole campaign, like whatever, prep thingy, do some character design. And here's like, she made it super unbelievably easy for me to do this. Like set up a whole bunch of stuff, got me in the right contact with things and whatever, and on the right page with a lot of things. You know, it's basically made it as easy as it would be for me to do, basically, if I was ever going to do it. And yet I still decided, unfortunately, to decline the opportunity, because I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling it in the way that I feel like I'd have to do a good job and to do the LARP justice. And I don't really know what I would need for it, but I don't know. Maybe the right campaign or setting or whatever. Because it's cool as shit, you know? It's just, there's just something about it, man. There's just something about it. It doesn't quite click with me yet, and I gotta figure out how to make that a thing. Here we go. No, not selected mask. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I hit the thing. Okay. Alright. There's like this moment of terror when you click a button in Photoshop that you don't know what it does. Like, oh shit, oh god, a window. Oh no. Unclick. Never click a window that you don't know what it does. Never do anything in Photoshop that you don't know exactly and excruciatingly to the last pinpoint of detail what it does to your work. Last art I did was Victorian age theme. I used the same clothes I had for Western style art because I had no clue what to get otherwise, and I'm still sad for that. I feel like it fits in though, right? You know? That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, the themed LARPs like that are pretty cool too. Loved Faye since I was super small, and that fascination never abated as I grew up. I knew going into it I didn't want to be a human, and the closet, or the cool closet, the closest I could get to looking inhuman without fancy prosthetics is a Faye for me. That my general personality has been described as Faye-like. That's a lovely compliment. I like that. Something validating, or when you can break social norms, be treated as, oh yeah, she's Faye, she's supposed to do that. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, cool. That's a cool reason for it, I think. That's one thing I do like about the LARP community, is that I feel like sometimes there's a more personal connection to the characters than there is with like the TTRPG crowd. Not to say that TTRPG crowd isn't like also making personal connections to their characters, but I just find almost everyone in LARP has like a cool sort of like reason why they're playing their character. Sometimes it's like, oh, we've got I need to be a NPC for the campaign or whatever. We got like bartenders and shit that we need, or a quest giver or something like that. And sometimes it's something like that where it's like, I felt a connection, a pull to this idea, so I wanted to do it. I'm always very impressed by that, you know? Seems very fun. Ella was telling me about something like some silly shit that they were doing at Ren Fair, and I asked her if everyone around me is just fucking stupid or if I'm old and soured, and she said both. And so I support and like the silliness of Ren Fairs, even if I don't quite get it. The LARP is like one more step past that I again, it has to hit right. I have to be inspired by the LARP, and most LARPs have been rather, I'll be honest, uninteresting to me that have been proposed for me to go to. But I like that. I like the kind of just the design a character, go be a character for a while, go do a thing, go be somebody else for a bit. Embrace that part of you that, you know, has always been a little out of the norm or whatever, right? Did perfectly, but it was a bit weird knowing I use it for Western already. Whatever. People didn't know us probably. Yeah, you know. Is there literally everyone didn't blink? Tilt my head. Generally described humans as weird things that I'll never understand. That may usually hate my baby face, but playing a character that helped me embrace it, the amount of stuff my character can get away with by looking adorable is insane. That's hilarious. That's some D&D shit right there. I like that. That's good. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a chance this year or next summer when I get this year. Not this year. Next year. Maybe I'll give it a chance next year when I get more of an opportunity to plan. Or maybe Fox will design a character outfit for me so unbelievably cool that I say, you know what I have to do? I have to go LARP with this. Maybe not, though. We'll see. Dragonity, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Honored to have you, my friend. Thanks for chilling, dude. What's up? Do I say I at Conquest of Mythodia? That's out east, though, isn't it? That is out east, I believe, right? Am I correct in assuming that's local to where you are? Or is that somewhere that you travel for? Is that an Ontarian LARP? Oh, in Germany. Oh, okay, even more further out east. Okay. Well, problem is I'd have to really want to go to the place to spend the kind of money we would require to travel on to something like that. I'd have to really want to go there, and Germany's not high on my list, I'll be honest. What's up, Hashida? Good to see you. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. How you doing? What kind of LARP would you be looking at? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know what the quality is I would need from it, but I find a lot of the LARPs that people have proposed when I hear the story or what it's all about or this or that, I don't know a more polite way to put it, and this is not going to be the right word, so if you can help me find a better word for it, I'd appreciate that, because this is just going to offend people. But the closest and easiest, most efficient word I can find in my vocabulary, the most gut, like, instinct word that I want to use is cringy. And not cringy in an endearing kind of like fun sense, cringy in like a, you want me to do what? Okay, I don't know about that, man. Like a physical cringing at the idea of, you know, I don't know. It would have to be a LARP that I guess inspires me, and I haven't heard anyone propose a LARP, especially, well, not around here. Some of them are cool, like some of the European ones or some of the cool ones in the US seem really rad, but the local ones that are just kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, give me a budget, I'll get you an outfit. No, my budget's heinously low, Fox. Like $100 maybe. You know, past the shirts I have to buy. So I'll have shirts. I'll have 3 black shirts, and I'll have my sort of like green like linen pants. And then I want to get like leg wraps for it, so I can do kind of the Viking type thing. And then past that, I want to spend about $100 in accessories for the Ren fairs this summer. And after that, I'm good. I don't want to go crazy, all right? I don't want no fucking fey wings or crowns or whatever. Okay? That's the thing. Like, I'm not going to give you a reasonable budget that you can work with, so. Welcome back, Anna. Good to see you, bro. More art. Looks good so far. Thank you. We're doing our character design for our noble lady, Laura Croftian sorceress, so. Let's draw a silhouette. Evan draws every detail of a pair of skinny jeans. They aren't jeans, bro. Bro, you think I draw jeans and for a fantasy character design? Come on, man. Jeans. I'm getting fucking insulted here. Well, I did do the silhouette for them over here. I left them as base. So now we're doing a couple more deeper designs. I'm going to do probably 3 or 4 deeper designs for this that are going to be more detailed. And then we'll see what our illustrious client thinks of a direction that we can pursue for them. So, Tired and Exhausted, just good. Made a bard spell writing system yesterday. That's cool. Spell writing. Like modular spell type thing. That's cool. Honestly, expected lower, so I can do that easy. All right, $100 for some cool accessories, Fox. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Impress me. Let's see what kind of ideas you got. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try a LARP one day. Just gotta be the right one, you know? I don't think I want to go to Germany for it. You know, a lot of places in Europe I'd want to go. Germany's unfortunately not on that list. Germany's like on the list, but a lot lower down, I think, than a lot of places, you know? First costume I made out of a t-shirt and crochet. It passed pretty well. Alright, fair enough. I don't know if I'm going to be making anything myself, though. I kind of just want to buy the pieces and put it together. I'm not going to have the time to make it. Just accessories, I can probably do the whole outfit for $100. Oh, okay. Let's see what you got then.
Visitors, how exciting.
Hit me up. Oh, shoot. What's up, Say? What's going on, dude? Hello. Say, we were just talking about LARP garb. How's it going, Say? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream this morning? What's good? How you been? Tell me your tales. What was the project of the day? I did not have any time to stop in and see what y'all were doing, so I have no idea what the project of the day is. But I assume it was dope. I assume you did cool shit, right? As always. Right? If you guys aren't following Say, by the way, fix it. Go drop Say a follow, man. It's a good time over there. Give me 2 days and I'll DM you later this week with options. All right. Perfect. I'll have to get caught up in my DMs so I see it. That's a goal of mine. It's a goal of mine to get caught up in my DMs, and one of the things that I'm going to do to start getting caught up in my DMs is I'm just going to start telling people fucking no. Whatever it is, man. I'm just going to start saying no to basically everything and anything. When anybody wants basically my opinion on something, no. If you want my feedback on something, no. If you want me to do a project for you, no. I'm just gonna make no my base vocabulary default going forward here, so that I can just clear through my fucking DMs instead of having to deal with a billion DMs of like, oh, what do I want to do here? I gotta respond to this person. I gotta like, you know, do this whole thing. I got like a huge message I gotta respond to from this guy, a proposal, an invitation, whatever. I'm just gonna start declining everything by default, saying no to everything, and then just canceling, closing, ending, deleting as many DMs as I can so that I'm not getting behind anymore. Because I was doing pretty good for a couple months there. I wasn't missing out on many of my DMs at all. And then I got like blasted in like about April, May, and I've still been behind on a lot of stuff. A lot of just like kind of random requests for me to do shit, or invitations for projects and whatnot that I want to figure out how to like, you know, respond to properly, so that when somebody I do want to talk to actually sends me a message, I'm like, whoops, didn't see it, got lost in the fucking ether that is Discord right now. So I gotta make sure to search for that DM, I guess, later this week, Fox. Just good. How are you? You're working on Necromancer's Succubus painting. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go, man. I've got need to make my new pants of friend. What is a pant of friendship? Wait, what? The fuck? The only ones were made of bed sheets and fell apart. I'm confused, concerned, and intrigued all at once. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. This is the whole LARP community thing I'm missing out on, apparently. My weekend was good though. It was very busy. I had to try and pack in playing Pokemon Go Fest and for Ella and I, because Ella was at Ren Fair this weekend, selling the dice. I'd try and pack in Pokemon Go Fest for both of us to get us both the Pokemon for this year, while also getting a bunch of work done. So it was very much go, go, go. I did a whole bunch of like, I learned a lot about myself and a lot about things and figured shit out and whatnot. And I don't know, I did a lot of learning this weekend. I made a lot of progress sort of on a personal development side of things that I'm very enthused about. So it was a good weekend. I feel like I got a lot done. I got a lot.
How about you work on the Teloris Magnificus Iduri chat?
Ooh, let's see. Been a while since we had a meta. Okay. Let's see what we got here. That is the Magnificent Rifle Bird. Ooh. That's a great bird. What the fuck, man? That's a great bird. Like, art bird, I'm gonna rate that a 9.2. That's a great art bird. Yeah, good choice, man. Good start for the week. What's up, Daria? Thanks for the 100 bits, man. What's going on? What's good, homie? How you been? Alright. But yeah, had to go play Pokemon Go. Had to. I also got a new dog backpack for Yuna that I tested out. Test went well. It was quite the substantial backpack. It's a lot bigger than her previous backpack, so I took her to the mall, threw her over my back, and took her on an adventure on Saturday. And she was a bit stressed, though. She's not been doing okay going out recently, so we were only out for a couple of hours, didn't take her out for any longer. And then on Sunday, I left her at home. All alone while I went out to try and raid fucking Zashians for Ella and I. Had 2 phones out at the mall like I'm some sort of fucking insane, you know, over try hard Papega, but you know, that's fine, I guess. It's, hey, people are gonna think what they think, you know. Got a couple of weird stares, but fuck them, I guess. To be learning, I'm really proud of the progress made after jumping back in art. Post and finished work like 2 days ago. If you'd like to see, ooh, okay, all right. Next time we do a Discord dive, please remind me. Yes, I do want to see your progress. I'm invested. I was making my own pants and didn't get to sew them last year before, so I threw the pieces in my bag and sewed them at game by hand, but pieces weren't pinned or labeled, so we were holding up bits in group of 4 trying to figure out what went where and how. Ah, so the friendship in friendship pants. I see. Okay. Yes, that fair enough. Fair enough. Alive well despite my breaks, making every attempt to stop working over the last couple of weeks. Making every attempt to stop working with. Oh, I see, like the brakes in your car. Oh, yeah, yeah. That sucks, man. That's an expensive fucking fix. I feel for you, bro. That's one of those ones that you're like, oof. Oof. Yeah, I don't know what that one. Hello, Koi. What's up? What's going on, homie? How you doing, bro? But yeah, it was, I don't know. It was a good weekend. I also like. One thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to reduce the amount of noise that comes in. Like my signal to noise ratio is very, very skewed. So I'm trying to reduce the input that comes in. So I'm trying to sit down and watch some things or just chill or read or whatever more. So I spent like legitimately like 2 hours yesterday afternoon, half napping, half watching Harry Potter with Yuna on the couch. Why Harry Potter? Because to put a TV, I like to leave the TV on for her when we're gone. Because sometimes she'll hear like a fucking animal in the bush outside and it'll freak her out. So some just like general kind of background noise in the house is good. And I go to Amazon Prime, which is a terrible fucking service now that you have to pay like triple for it, but whatever. And put on like a movie because it'll like run through the series or whatever. So Harry Potter was the first thing I saw. I got home. I sat on the couch with her for like 2 hours and just watched like the rest of whichever movie we were watching. It was nice, man. I'm trying to be better. I'm expanding. I'm building my habits right now in a really productive way, which feels great. It feels really nice to be building habits in the right direction, I guess. You know what I mean? It feels good to be doing things the right way. Refreshing my eyes on Evan's art after seeing 3 bows drawn wrong on blue sky. Bows is in the fabric cloth bow or bows is in the weaponry? Went to the mall on Saturday and saw so many Pokemon Go players. Did you? I thought you were busy, bro. What do you mean you went to the mall on Saturday? I thought you said you were fucking busy in the mornings. Were you there in the afternoon or whatever? What the fuck, man? We could have played Pocket Monster Go. Maybe you were a different mall, though. Bose in the speaker company. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Just like incorrect speakers. Yeah, Sir Cobalt will get very upset about it. You know, he's very particular about his shit audio, as he would say, so... When they opened, I DM'd you on Discord, like, when did you want to meet, but you never replied? Oh, Christ. Feels bad, man. Wait, really? Actually? I thought you were busy. Fuck, I'm sorry. Discord has been very toxic for me recently. Like, my Discord DMs, I am behind on things. My Discord DMs are a challenge right now to get through, so you'll have to forgive me. I fucked up. Shit. Okay, my bad. I thought you were busy. Fuck, man. We could have chilled out, bro, and complained about things. I know how much you love to complain about stuff. I love it too. We could have done complaining for like 2 hours about things, man. So I went to go take a walk with wife. Fair enough. Well, I should give you my phone number because Discord is not the best way to access me if you if there's a timely request, I guess. It should be, but it's not. So that's my bad. I'm sorry. Bound DMs sending another dumb meme. Yeah, sure. Thanks, bro. Thanks, man. Look, as I said, like a little while ago, I'm gonna fix my DM problems this month by just starting to say no and fuck off in a polite way to everyone and everything that wants my attention for something. Like, there's two types of DMs you get. There's DMs from somebody that they're just like sort of informing you of something or whatever, or you know, checking up on you, or like saying what's up, or like, hey man, you know, here's a cool thing, or like there's DMs that don't require any attention or whatever, like or energy. They don't ask much like any energy of you. And there's DMs that ask energy of you. These are DMs that are like, hey, what do you think about this? Or, you know, will you do this project? Or can I interest you in buying my book or whatever? You know what I mean? There's DMs that have an ask and DMs that sort of like give you something or provide you something, and DMs that request something of you. And I think I'm just going to try and identify basically any DM from somebody that wants like some of my time or whatever, that isn't somebody I know or whatever. I'm just going to start basically saying no to fucking everything. I'm going to start treating DMs on Discord the way I treat DMs on Instagram and TikTok and stuff. I delete a lot of DMs and I ignore a ton of DMs on Instagram and TikTok and stuff. Because a lot of it is like I'll respond to DMs on Instagram that are like, hey man, love your style, keep it up. I'm like, oh shit, thank you so much. But any DM I get that's just like, hey, I know your commissions are closed, but I'm just curious when your commissions are open and what the prices are and when I can get a whole party done. Like, I appreciate people being interested in stuff like that, but part of the reason of having the words commissions closed in your fucking bio is that, no, I'm not entertaining work right now. You know what I mean? And so I just, at a certain point in time, I just stopped responding to those. I know it sounds like a bit of an asshole thing to do, but it's like necessary, I think, for me to like more or less just say, I can't respond to all this stuff. I can't keep up with everything, so I'm sorry. I will not be checking my DMs for whatever reason on it, you know? Hello, Sabine. What's up, bro? What's good? What's chillin'? How you doing? And all of that's just because I haven't been able to manage it well enough, you know?
You shall not ignore DMs from the cult of the Canadian orb.
Really? Bro, I have them on fucking mute. Holy, could you imagine? Could you imagine responding to DMs about a fucking orb? Dude, I'm all into trapezoids now, so, you know. Which device are you using? I am using a Wacom Cintiq 24-inch Aizawa. A 24-inch Cintiq. So, not the biggest one, unfortunately. I'd like to upgrade, but good enough for most of the work that I do. Not quite what I need for painting, but gets the job done. At least it's not like a 16-inch or a iPad or something small like that. I'd hardly be able to do any work on it, I feel like, if I had smaller than this one. But yeah, not the big boy tablets, unfortunately. Got important Star Wars memes to DM you, though? Well, Samurai. Well, that's different. Star Wars memes, I could get them on board with that. As soon as my DMs aren't so diseased and I can actually get back to people on stuff, I'd love a good Star Wars meme here and there. Are you kidding? Who the fuck wouldn't, bro? Especially if it's a prequel meme. Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine waking up, checking DMs, and just getting a prequel meme from your homeboy Samurai? That'd be a great way to start the day. Oh wow, god, what a life that would be, you know? What a reality we'd live in at that point in time. Man. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's not only a pick with legs, it's just legs. Yeah, for now, right? For now. Trying a couple of different things here with our character design a little bit for this character. We're doing our sorceress, but she's gonna be in a bit different non-traditional sorceress outfits kind of style garb. So we're gonna see what we can do here. Maybe I can do something kind of original, kind of interesting for the first time in my entire fucking career. What? Evan's derivative? Well, if you ask the fucking internet, they'd say so. I also, and this is gonna make me really sound like an asshole. If everything I've said about DMs has like sounded reasonable up until this point, now I'm gonna lose you. Now I'm gonna sound like an asshole. I'm also not responding to stupid art questions anymore. I'm incapable of it. Dumb Instagram art questions. As much as I love my dear little art peepos that are just starting their career, I don't have the time to answer stupid art questions. Because there are good and bad questions. There is such thing as a dumb question. Now, should you feel ashamed or scared of asking a dumb question? No, you should ask a dumb question. You should ask your question even if it like risks being stupid. Okay? You should have the courage to do that. But unfortunately, also the understanding that it might be a dumbass question. It might just be a stupid question. Like questions about brushes and parchment textures on Instagram and Twitter, or sorry, Instagram and TikTok, I'm just not entertaining anymore. I've tried my best to explain to people why that question's not a good question, why you shouldn't focus on things like which brushes somebody uses or what parchment texture they use. You should learn how to do it yourself, and you should build it yourself. I get met with a lot of, oh, okay, I just want to download something, so, you know, okay, it's not what I was looking for, but whatever. Thanks, I guess. I've gotten so much of that I'm starting to believe that anyone who would ask that question randomly doesn't know what they're talking about and wouldn't be worth the conversation. See, I told you. If I didn't sound like an asshole before, I sure as shit do now. But Evan, they just want to know. I know. I'm aware, but I can't stomach them anymore. I'm sorry. I just can't do it, bro. You gotta forgive me. I know I'm the worst person I've ever met. But I gotta be honest about it. Last time I sent you was for the dark Sarian thing, since you asked for my address, so it's nothing important. Oh, I assume it was important because...
a stupid art-related question.
Yes.
I'll seclude myself in the cave for a year for this trespass.
Did you send me a stupid art-related question? That's fine, you're allowed to. Because you're not a random person on Instagram. Listen, you can send me as many dumbass questions as you want. With a big enough bit badge, like, please, right? Well, no, I mean, like this is the problem, is that I missed stuff from people that I know and from friends because there's so much other things that are, like, draining my resources that I then need to just avoid my DMs for a while to not just get, like, turbo stun locked. Right? That's the issue, man. You know what? We're gonna do this differently. We're gonna do this differently. I know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna solve the problem right fuck now. Zoop. There we go. Look at me solving problems like I know what I'm doing. Holy. Almost like Evan Blair Art is a real artist today. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Ask if you knew who someone was. Oh, that's fair. That's reasonable. Well, I probably don't, because I don't know shit about anything or anybody. If it's a name, I don't know anybody. If it's actual art, I'll be like, oh yeah, that guy. But I'll, like, not know who somebody is. And then, like, later on, people will be like, oh, but that's this guy. How could you not know this guy? I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. I just, oh, you mean that guy? Yeah, I know that guy. How could you forget his name? I don't know. Names are forgettable. Names are very forgettable for me. You have to excuse me, bro. How random are random people? You mean like... I guess people that I don't have open DMs with, or people that aren't part of my stream. Like, random people, I mean like... This is random right here. This is random. All of this. All that. That's random. Yep. Yeah. Whoops. Okay. That's random. Over the weekend, convention went well. Time is just never enough. Yeah, Ella did very well at Ren Fair. Surprisingly, this was a larger event. Like for some reason, Samurai, all of the Canadian, like Western Canada Ren Fairs are actually all fairly new. Like I think give it like 5 or 6 years, and I think Western Canada will be actually really well known for having a summer of Ren Fairs. Kind of the way that Eastern Canada, the UK, or Britain, or sorry, Germany is known for Ren Fairs, I think. I feel like I'm just a random person. I mean, it kind of depends on what your ask is. Like legitimately. How much time I need to invest in whatever it is that you want me to look at, your art or portfolio or whatever. Like since you're from the stream, I'd prioritize it, obviously. Random people are just the people that, like, truly random individuals from fucking Instagram or wherever that I'm like, who? What do you want from me? No, I don't want to shout out your thing or fucking sign up to your whatever or repost your nonsense or, you know, look at your thing on stream or whatever. Like, no, fuck off. Leave me alone. Or being networked. I get networked a lot now. And I hate being networked at. It's like another, like, peeve of mine, I guess. Another issue that I have with the entire thing. But look, I'm trying to stay on top of it, alright? I just ask for forgiveness for not being very attentive to messages and stuff. To be fair, though, not being attentive to my messages has been a litmus test for how cool somebody is. Because generally everybody who's like, yeah, man, it's all good, like, you know, I figured you were just busy. It's like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. But some people are, like, very upset. Like, I can't believe you didn't look at my thing, bro. Fuck this guy. I can't believe I thought you were cool. I'm like, what? I sent you a message 3 months ago and you didn't look at it. Fuck this guy, man. Yeah, what an asshole. Evan Blair art, more like Evan Blair piece of shit. Like, what the fuck? You sent me a message? Okay, I'm sorry, bro. You know? Not on the list, though, but I'd probably be on the list if I was sending a message. No, you're fine, bro. It's very cool that Blackwood Dice are killing all these shows. They are. Ella's so stressed out, though, because she has so much dice to, like... She's constantly has dice to make for these events coming up. And, It's great, though, but it's just very stressful for her to be working so long hours. So at least she's got a bit of a break now between now and the next event. Every event was like 2 weeks apart from each other. This one is thankfully 3, so she has a little bit of time to breathe between this event and the next one to actually do some stuff that she wanted to, you know, which is good. She won't have to do many more 2 a.m. mornings for at least a week or two. So the Out Exposure people. It's either so that's actually interesting. So funny you bring that up, actually. So yeah, it used to be basically and exclusively only, hey, I want your work and I'm willing to pay you an exposure. And then it transitioned at a certain point to hey, you've got a platform. Now I want exposure with your platform. You know? It's very bizarre. It's very strange, all right? I'm gonna try some different garb with our homegirl here. Some off the shoulder, some different collared stuff. Give her a bit of a Siri vibe in some of these pieces. But it is, yeah, it is funny how I did see that transition in real time. Get to see a lot of it. Makes me feel like when I started off my streaming, like just the beginning of my streaming time back in the day, when there was always an ask for things. I had some strange interactions with people wanting me to do work for them for either whatever exposure, you know, pick your poison. At GameCon, there were a lot of people trying to recruit me for various projects and things. And you know, honestly, it's going to be like one benefit of this project is I actually had somebody saying to me at GameCon, "Well, you're not published, are you? So, like, you know, you could do that with us, and, like, it'd be worth your time to, like, do this project because you'd finally be published." It's like, for one, that's not a good enough reason. And it'll be nice to be able to say, "Oh, yeah, I am." Oh, yeah, fuck you. When people try and pull that. Because I've heard it twice at GameCons now. Once last year, and then once this year. And it's, like, always very weird. If it's some strange metric for like a bar, a hoop you jump through or jump over, and then you don't need to worry about it anymore. Okay. Bro, I might have to get my AC out here. We're starting to actually get summer weather for the first time all year. But even with Ella's computer off, it's like heating up in this room. Gotta figure something out. Maybe like, ooh, you know what I used to have is I used to have this desk fan that was very quiet. I could run during stream. Or actually I have a real fan. What am I fucking doing? Why am I, hold on. What the hell am I doing, man? I've got a real fan. And I'm just not on right now. Let me pull this bitch out. Get over here. Oh, fuck up. Good boy. Sweating on my goddamn chair over here. There we go. Ah, expensive Dyson fan. Overpriced, expensive Dyson fan air. It's the best. Mmm. How lovely. Unaffordable Dyson fan. Let's go, man. What am I gonna do if this fan breaks? Well, I'd never pay for one of these. That's like some luxury shit, bro. That's like, you know, you've made it when you can buy a Dyson fan kind of shit. I like this. I like our direction so far. Even though it needs more filgery, all right. It's actually important to be published. I don't understand. I don't know. I think it adds an air of legitimacy to your work that some people value. I think that that's a very old school way of thinking of things. It's kind of like, you know, back in the days where people who had like, I think that there's like a lot of people who have like news organizations or whatever used to speak very poorly about like podcasting and YouTubing. They'd be like, well, you know, this person's just a YouTuber, so they're just, you know, they're not really a professional. They're just a podcaster. And then people started realizing like you look at like the views that like PewDiePie would get or whatever, or whoever, like Ninja or Kai or Asmongold or any of the really big streamers over the past like 10 years or XQC. And then you couldn't really talk shit anymore because this person was like getting more views or whatever than your ratings at whatever fancy news organization or cable company or show or whatever it is, you know? And there was then like this like respect gained for it, I guess. And I think the same thing is true with a lot of artists, that they have this idea that like you need to be published to do things. Because there's still like the whole like idea of being a self-supporting artist, like, you know, people have like really forgot about the influence of Sakimi-chan, but her influence still, you can feel it in the industry today. Her influence as a creator in the art sphere showed that basically you can get to the top, the absolute top of the industry and make the absolute like peak amount of money without working at companies, without being published, without being part of the industry, right? You can kind of forge your own path. The internet age had like birthed a new, you know, a set of opportunities for artists. But I think that there's some people that are still fairly old school that don't necessarily have an understanding or respect for that. Most artists that are old school will say something along the lines of, yeah, I don't really understand it, but like people are doing really well at it, so rock on. But there is this sort of like, I think, contingency of people that have this kind of idea that like winning, there used to be this thing like when I was getting out of art school, the way you did it if you want to be an illustrator is you had to win awards. So you had to like submit your art to Spectrum or whatever. And it was this really weird like kind of favoritism, incestuous like kind of thing, because you'd see people winning awards for like whatever in Spectrum or this or that. I don't know Spectrum specifically, but they'd win these illustration awards, and you find out that, you know, oh, crazy, they know each other, huh? And so it became more about who you know than like what art you produce, unless you were like at the top, unbelievably unreal good. And I think we're just in a new era, but I still hear those kind of like vestiges of the old ways of people being like, well, kid, without me, you'll never get an opportunity. You know, like how you gonna make it in this world if you're not making art for me or whatever? You know what I mean? So I definitely think that it's still around a little bit. Tell my dice will wait till Christmas delivery. No, she's working on them right now, actually. Also, everyone should order the dice calendars. They're so good. Thanks for going to my TED Talk. So Ella's going to be taking orders for her calendars a lot earlier this year. Like, I think she might be closing them by like August or something. Oh, hi, Ella. What's that? I don't want it. I don't want it. Why? Oh, okay. Okay, goodbye. She had dog in her under her arm. Una did not look pleased. She looked like she's got woken up. No more cozy summer fireplace. Sag, I know, right? Wastes a lot of power to do that, so unfortunately. You can self-publish nowadays. Anyone can be published. Right, yeah, no, 100%. So, yeah, but it's like, I guess they have this idea of their, like, publishing, their company, their label, their whatever, being, like, prestigious in a way that, you know, if you're not playing within their kind of game or realm or whatever, then you're not really, like, doing it right, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know the way these guys think about this shit. I don't understand the process fully. But I got asked by a couple people to do stuff at GameCon, and they never got back to me, so I haven't heard back from a bunch of them. Weirdly. Guess they weren't so serious after all. Maybe they saw my stream and they're like, oh, hell no. Publishing through some kind of publishing house was the benchmark because there is an editorial standard there. Now that sales and views numbers are readily available, the old metric is changing. Yeah, good point. yeah, now that you have like, you don't need that like legitimacy. You can kind of do whatever and make your own way, I guess. Well, I know about Sakimi, she wants to buy a house in Japan. I haven't, honestly, I don't even know if Sakimi-chan still makes art. I'll be very honest. I haven't heard anything or whatever from her or of her. Then I just don't follow a lot of like lewd artists like that, so I don't know what the fuck she's doing. I try and curate my my following for my own brand's sake. I don't follow people who are brand risks all that often, unless it's somebody that I know really well or whatever. Like a couple of VTubers I know. I try to, you know, have those follows or whatever on display. As it were. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not on symmetry. I'm not on symmetry. God damn it. Evan, you're bad at art and you should feel bad at art. Yes, sir. Ooh, now I get to drop pleats. Pleats, man. They're my favorite thing to draw in fabric. That's kind of like someone else just want to make money from your hard work, then publish with us so we get a cut and you get prestige. But that's how it always worked, right? That's how like record labels always have worked. It's how, you know, a lot of basically new artists who are coming up in the music industry are just not signing labels at all, because it doesn't benefit them at all. Like shit, wasn't there a big thing recently about how Taylor Swift bought back the rights to all her original albums or whatever? It was like a big thing. I don't really know how it works, but like there's tons of artists that are coming up. There's like some big country artists or whatever that said fuck labels. There's like, I think Baby No Money or whatever. There's like a couple of guys like that doing stuff. Doing the whole like the power dynamic and the power balance has shifted. That's what's really happened. The power dynamic and the power balance has shifted from the companies that would give legitimacy to the platforms that provide actual like legitimacy now. So you see like a lot of, especially like modern, you know, for instance, an industry that's always like a couple years behind sort of the progressive norm of the Western world is the Korean like K-pop industry. Like they that, and like even further behind that is like the J-pop sort of like idol industry. They are way behind the way the world is working, and they always are, by like a couple of years or a decade or so. So like even now you have like these like K-pop stars or whatever, and they're more focused on building their brand on their social media account than anything else. And they're refusing to give their social media account like ownership to companies or to labels, where you had to like basically be in service of it in the past. Because things are changing. People understand that your personal brand on social media is way more important than the brand that a publishing house or an agency or a label could give you. It's like why VTubers are leaving, you know? Like fucking recently a big VTuber quit named Gura, who's like considered to be like the VTuber for a lot of people. Like she was considered like be the biggest, most popular VTuber, and she fucking pieced out of her label or her company or whatever. Said fuck this shit, I'm out. And everybody like cried and whined and whatever. It's like, okay, who cares? And now she's like re-debuting as a fucking fish or whatever. I don't fucking know. And everybody's losing their mind. And she's going to be way bigger and way happier, owning everything to do with her own stuff now. And yeah, it's just very interesting how that entire thing is changing. And when you talk to somebody that is like somebody of the old world that still has this sort of like idea that the established kind of like the legacy of publishing houses or whatever, the legitimacy provided by that kind of thing or whatever it is, man, is still like important or important enough to be worth sacrificing for whatever as an artist. It's just, yeah. And I've had this a bit on Twitch with people asking me if I want to join like agencies or stream teams, things like that. I got approached by earlier on in my career. career as an artist. When I was first started streaming, somebody asked me if I wanted to join their like agency or whatever, where they're going to manage like talent. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, what are you going to do for me? And it didn't really seem like there was a whole lot to be given. There was a whole lot more to be taken. I think that's just like the way a lot of these things are now. Symmetry keeps turning itself off. It doesn't. I kept turning it off to do one detail and I forget to turn it back on. I'm just dumb. Yeah. I just learned recently that you have to pay for everything, like marketing and everything, to make your music with the labels, so you can become bankrupt. I thought the label paid you, not the other way around. I guess it depends on the label, right? How big you are. But yeah. What I tried to explain to me, and I didn't understand what the artist got out of it. Legacy legitimacy, I think, you know? Just be a new fish. Didn't she get 1 million subs in like a day? Something like that. I don't know. I don't know how well she's doing her metrics or whatever. But, you know, good for her, man. I wish nothing but the best for fucking Mackerel or whatever her name is. Now for you know, New Gura. Just call her New Gura for a while. That's how I'm gonna remember her. Is it rude to ask if AI is killing your marketplace? It's not rude at all, Energy. It's a legitimate question. I'm very open about like the business side of things and like how to make it as an artist. And no, AI hasn't affected me or impacted me in any actual way. My work and the people I work for and the stuff I do is not impacted by AI even in the slightest. Since AI came out, I've actually been valued more as an artist because my kind of clients, they value... See, I just turned Symmetry off. I'm going to forget to turn it back on. My clients value even more so the kind of work that I do and the fact that it is done by like a real person. So my work hasn't slowed down at all. And a lot of this has to do with kind of a happy accident, I guess you could say. I intentionally built my presence online and my product as an artist and my like who I am basically to not compete with like the bottom of the market, the kind of race to the bottom that you get from things like Fiverr, where people are willing to work for like an unreasonably low pay, and like have to compete with them. And because I knew I could never compete with them, right? So you could say that AI is just now an even more extreme level of mass produced art. And so the kind of people that I don't work for the kind of people who would be interested in AI. So no, AI hasn't killed anything to do with what I do or hurt me in any way. The only thing AI has changed is it's been a conversation topic. And I'm not roasting you or anything for doing this, but the only thing that AI has done really for me is people asking me what I think about AI. Like pretty consistently, which by the way, I'm not mad about. I'm fine. I'm happy to talk about it. I'm super happy to chat about it. It's not like it's something I'm mad about or doing or whatever, or I get frustrated or annoyed with, because it's an important topic for a lot of people. Totally understandable. But it's kind of funny to say that's the only real thing that I've noticed from AI is that it's just made it a conversation topic. It hasn't impacted me in any serious way whatsoever. The only time I ever heard somebody talk about it in like that has told me that they would basically use AI instead of using my services was somebody at a convention who asked me my general commission price, and I told them, and they said, I can get an AI art engineer to make at least 10 pieces for that much money. Now, I wouldn't actually consider working with them because I'm very picky about who my clients are, and I select my clients like very intentionally. And so the kind of person I knew from the second that person was asking me about my art and my commission process that I wouldn't work for them. I'd have to find some excuse like, oh, I'm too busy, or yeah, I'll get back to you or whatever. I knew that I had to go into it like that because there's not a chance in hell I would have worked for them. So that doesn't even really count as like a lost project, but that's the only time that somebody's ever like told me to my face that like, oh, I'm not gonna get art from you because, you know, there's nobody that does what I do, and AI can't reproduce what I do either. Because what I do is transcendent of an experience of just the art. And if you're an artist and you want to ward yourself against AI or mass production or the commodification of art, you have to figure out what intrinsic quality about your art is going to be valuable to people beyond just the actual art. Anyway, for like places like Fiverr and like, you know, marketplaces like that. And because I did that, it meant that when AI came out, I was already perfectly guarded against it, to the point where it didn't really even, you know, didn't interact with it whatsoever. You know? What I'm kind of hearing is that it used to be 100 people clumped into one talent leeching off of them. Now it's like talent doesn't need those 100 people as much. Basically, I think so. Because like, you know, where did you get, if you were like a music artist, like how would you distribute your music? If not through an agency, if not through a label, you wouldn't. So you could make a mixtape, sure, record your own music, but what would you do with it? How would you get it to radio? How would anybody hear you or market it or whatever? But now you're right. You absolutely don't need any of that stuff. Again, you look at the example of Baby No Money. I don't think Baby No Money has a label. I'm almost like positive he doesn't. And he just released a big collab music video thingy with Iron Mouse, which is like cool. I guess, you know, good for them. That's fucking rad. And no need for, like, you have a YouTube sub count of like 4 million. What do you need a label for? You know what I mean? Guess it helps you weed out the pretenders from the actual customers faster. I think actually you're right about that. You know what? You are right about that. With the advent of AI, I get approached by bad customers strictly less. So if anything, AI has been good for me in that way. But obviously, like, that's not a clip you want. I'm gonna say a sound bite. That's not a clip you want. As if, Jesus Christ, as if I use sound bites in the fucking Twitch age. That's not a clip I want to have out on the internet or whatever. But I love Evan's art, but the part of the experience of getting interacted and watch him make it, AI can't do that. Yeah, you know? Yeah. And like what I do is like design for people. I do like a whole iterative design process. And there's a certain thing, like there's a quality that AI can't really do, that if you want to quantify what qualities I have that AI can't do, for one, it's the experience and personality of like being able to be part of the process. Like there's that, obviously. But one of the things that AI can't do is AI can't really read your soul. Good artists do that. I try and do that. When I hear someone like Brooklyn or Sabine say recently, Evan, I had no idea that my character looked like this, and I had no idea this is what I wanted. She looks perfect. How the fuck did you know? Or whatever. Like, to me, that's like the how did you know what my character looked like better than what I thought my character looked like, I think is the quality of really good concept artists, especially ones that work client facing like I do. And so when I hear that kind of thing, I'm like, I'm on the right track and I'm doing the right kind of work. And that's the kind of thing that, you know, that's the kind of thing that I look for, that really means a lot to me to hear from my clients. AI and I both struggle with drawing hands. I think here's the thing. AI, I think, is doing a lot better with hands. The tells for characters, it used to be, well, they have 6 fingers or 8 toes or 3 eyes. That kind of stuff is like disappearing and is going to be gone entirely in a meme. Like by this time next year, no one will even ever reference that as a way you can tell AI. So yeah, for now maybe, but it's still not, I don't know, it's not something long enough or in depth enough that I'd be like making my, I don't know, that I'd be what's the word I'm looking for? I wouldn't be confident that that's like a tell in basically no time flat. So, you know, how do you get clients though? That's a good question. So, Daryl, I get clients basically by people from my stream and elsewhere reaching out to me. So I just produce stuff and I get probably unironically maybe about 10 commission requests or people that are interested in commissions about a week. And so these are people from TikTok and Instagram, whatever, sending me DMs, asking me about if I have projects that are in slots open. A lot of my clients that I do work for are people that I work that are like part of my stream. So like Aduria in chat, Azalea in chat. I've done work for both of them, Samurai in chat. These are people who are part of my stream, part of my community, and they send me a message and they're like, hey man, can you do this project for me? And I'm like, cool, sure, absolutely, let's go for it. So I have developed a system where I don't look for clients. Clients seek me out at this point in time because I spend so much time putting my work out there, which is good. But it wasn't always like that. When I was starting out and I didn't have the opportunity for a lot of clients to come and find me though, what I did is I created a project that I was happy to work on when I didn't have clients. So I've never sought out clients for my work, for my art specifically, you know. Because on months where, let's just say I got no clients and no work opportunities, nobody asked me for stuff, like back in the day, like a year or two ago, or 3 or 4 years ago, I was super happy to like make a print or something, because I have a print store that I maintain. And so if I don't get a request to do a painting, 1 month or whatever, I would just make a print. And then I would sell over the next year, 20 copies of that print, and then make the same amount of money or more, in fact, than I would if I had taken a commission. So I think like one of my small pieces of advice for beginner artists is try and develop something that you are building or working towards that you can sort of make part of your business and your brand that has nothing to do with the volatility of clients or the economy. Because when the economy is good, everybody's willing to buy art. When the economy is bad, no one's willing to buy art. And so there were times during like the lockdowns and stuff where everybody was not looking to buy art anymore. Fair enough. So I just built stuff that then when the lockdown and when the economy changed, I had like a large body of work that I could sell as prints and whatnot. And then that's also work that goes towards my own adventure and for my own D&D setting. So commissions they're not ever my priority as an artist. My own project is my priority. I'm happy to take commissions to supplement my income, and also commissions to do like this is awesome, by the way. This design process is awesome and I love doing it. So even when I like don't ever need to take a commission ever again, I will still take commissions because it's good for me as an artist to step out of my own world and do design work for somebody else's stuff, but I think that the important thing is as an artist is to make sure that you never need clients, is to build multiple things that you can work on happily without ever feeling like you have to sort of take your time and force your time towards one project or another. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, the answer to how do I get clients, at this point in time, they just find me, which is great and cool, but it's not a useful sort of thing for artists looking to figure out how to do this shit. They're like, okay, well, I can't do that, so how do I get clients, Evan? Not that was what you're asking, but just that's a common question that I'll get is like, okay, well, how do I get clients as an artist, Evan? And I don't always have the best answer for that. I think just making your stuff available. So recording your process, posting a lot. If you're treating your art career like a business, what percentage of your like, let's just say, what percentage of your resources are you spending on marketing? And if it's less than 20%, you need to fire your marketing team and hire a new one. And if that marketing team is you, then you need to fucking fire yourself and hire a new you that's actually going to do the proper work for marketing. And I had to do that this year. January 1st, I fired my marketing team and I said, bitch, you start actually doing shit, all right? I think it's very important to do that. And it's very necessary. There's the brush I wanted. New layer. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. We use our pattern brushes occasionally. I know it's cheaty pants. That's why I said occasionally. When it is deemed necessary. And I deem it necessary right now. Look at AI art, you can very quickly either find server logic discrepancies or the signature line work or brushstroke. You know the one, it's the overly slimy polish and everything. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but again, that's going to be gone in a year. In a year, sure, you're absolutely right. But I still think that like it's not and not that you're doing this obviously, but some people say something along the lines of like, so that's why, AI art doesn't get this right. That's why I'm still valuable as an artist. And I think that like you can't count on AI art being bad for very long. AI image generation is getting better and better and better every single month. And again, you look at where AI images and videos were a year ago to today, it's mind-boggling. I don't have any doubt that any of the problems that AI like art and images have now will be gone in a year. And so really gotta like still make sure that that's not like something we're counting on as artists, even though you're absolutely right. Like totally, it is still like really bad in a lot of ways. You can tell when some AI trash is being sort of pushed out, but sometimes you can't, You'll tell me not to take commissions because why are you wasting your time? You should be making merch. reasonable take,
You
I
cannot
guess.
make me just
Maybe.
do things just when I'm coming in. What the hell?
All right, then don't do it, Senex. Whatever it is you're gonna do, then don't do it. Thanks for 100 bits, bro. I appreciate it. Have you got to Sparta your marketing team? Yeah, I basically told myself to stop being such a stupid bitch and start like actually like doing the part of the process of the business marketing that, God, why's my hand hurting so much? That's important. I gotta do my stretches more today, so I'm gonna take a couple minutes and stretch my arms out. Both of my forearms have been bothering me. I need to fire myself. Are you not performing your duties to your company of Necromancer Dark designs that you should be? In which case, yes, you have to fire yourself and hire a new you. Firing Ella like that? Ella wishes. Yep. Ella fucking wishes. What's up, Levin? Happy to see you streaming game? Dude, welcome back. We missed you. I never see what's wrong with AI art. Why would I give them free feedback? I mean, they're gonna get it anyway, you know? Right? I ain't worried about it. Like personally, I don't like. I think my hot take on AI art is that I don't consider it art. But then again, there's a lot of slop that modern artists produce that I don't consider art either. There's a lot of like gacha trash or like, you know, mobile game trash kind of art that people make that is uninspired and doesn't have any soul to it and doesn't have anything in it that, you know, tells a story or whatever. That's just aesthetic images. So my like toxic mask off take is that I don't regard a lot of things as art. That's like doesn't interest me, you know. So I'm not really worried about it. I've never been concerned about AI, to be honest. To get back to Eldara YouTube comments, well, I haven't been posting on YouTube for the past 2 weeks, so you haven't missed anything, bro. Appreciate it. Happy Monday to you, Ernesto. Yeah, I should fold laundry, not dream my dreams, right? One thing, if I may, how do you market yourself, especially if your clients are on a different time zone? How do I market myself? Daryl, if you're on my YouTube channel, you should see actually.
You get a pass. You've been to art school.
What does that have to do with anything? I'm so confused. How does it make my pretentious takes better? So I make process videos. So this is my marketing. So it doesn't say on here, but on my phone it says that I have about 400,000 views in the last 30 days on videos. This is how I do it. I make process videos and I post them on Instagram and Twitter, where I talk about some stupid shit and I make a little like silly video. I show my process off. I go through that whole entire thing. That's my marketing is creating my art or creating something around my art or beyond just the image that is something interesting enough to merit attention from people. And so when I get, you know, a couple thousand views on a video or whatever, then you get a couple follows out of that. And I grow on Instagram by about 100 or 150 followers, 75 to 150 followers a day. So that's marketing for me, because of every, let's just say like 500 people, one person that follows me on Instagram, one person is asking me to do work for them. And so that's my personal like marketing, I guess you could say. So that's one of the ways that people have found me a lot recently. But the majority of people will find me from that, come to stream, be a part of the community, and then reach out via like Discord or something. But again, so it doesn't require like streaming is not that big of a part of that like strategy, I guess, you know. It's not just about being live when people are live and being like available for stream. My stream is very small comparatively as far as like reach and views goes. So 4K, let's go. Yeah, thank you, bro. So when I was posting videos daily, I was at about 600K in 30 days. And I think I really want to do, if I can try and get, a goal I have is to see if I can get 1 million views in 30 days. That'll be a good like benchmark, I think, to get to for me. So Teardown's looking cool. Thanks, Brooklyn. I appreciate it. We're doing a couple of different variations of this like Laura Croft style kind of sorceress chick here. So we're gonna be doing a couple of different things, I guess, and seeing what's what. But yeah, I'm glad you like her. This is the elder sister to the one of the characters I was designing on stream the other day. We'll see if we can get some cooler designs and ideas in here. Various different blouses and things like that, but we're not doing the like elven sorceress kind of like dress and elven gown type thing with this character. Maybe for her performance stuff, but not for her just general kind of traveling clothes. So I'm pretty enthusiastic with the project. Will we go from here? I hope so. I don't know. Love the drop shoulder shirt. So elegant. So ladylike, right? The off-the-shoulder vibe was Quincy's idea, so gotta go. Thanks for answering all my questions. I'll drop by sometime later during the next stream. Thanks for chilling, Daryl. Appreciate it. Stop by again anytime. Is the other design for your big project? Yes. Yeah. There's 3 characters. There's this one, the rogue, and then the bard, basically. And I gotta make sure that they're all up to standard, alright? I was feeling a bit overwhelmed from projects this week, so I was going to do something else today for the adventure to start the week off, but I was like, you know what? I'm feeling a little stressed out after the weekend of work. I just want to do something that's kind of like very comfortable, and doing kind of character design like this is very, very comfortable for me. So, screw it, man. Do what I want today. Just chill out. Have a relaxed Monday of concept art, as it were. We'll have to do some like hairstyle and like designs and stuff for all 3 of the characters as well. I'm just focusing on outfits first and foremost right now because there's kind of important for the overall aesthetic where we want to go for. And then we'll see about doing some different shit. I think I want to add a bigger cuff to her boots to kind of help manage the silhouette of this character. I know the other boot I drew was pretty trim. Let's try some like creating like cuffs and like larger sort of like joint points, you know, elbows, knees, things like that, waist, shoulders, neck. Are all really good ways to sort of balance the design's kind of weight out. I think that might be the play for this one. We shall see. Where's the bearded female dwarf? In my commissions file. Did you lose it? I'm pretty sure Coffee keeps all the messages, right? That's why I send everybody their character DM through. Oh, wait. We didn't do it through Coffee. Well, it should be Discord, right? If you need me to resend it, I can. I don't mind that. I don't really have like a Google Drive for people's like images or files that are larger, but Coffee requests are a bit different, so I don't really have a good method for that yet. You know, I've been for this weekend, right? How did that go? Sorry if I already talked about it. I'm like joining. No, you're good. It was great. It was really busy, actually. It was really, really busy. Ella keeps like selling out. She's developed a little cult. It's kind of like adorable. She has people that are like that follow her around to events. There's like people that say like, oh, I didn't realize like Alberta had that many like, you know, fucking nerdy conventions, markets, fairs, whatever. So they just check Ella's schedule, see where she'll be, and know they're gonna have a good time doing that. So yeah, it was very, very cute. But she has a couple of very dedicated followers that are there at you know, almost every event she goes to now, wanting to see what new sets or whatever. Like the unfortunate thing is that she's making all these really cool, beautiful new sets, but she isn't able to like take videos or like put them on her story just yet because she keeps fucking selling out of stuff at the conventions. So she's not doing a shop update because of that. So after she's done with conventions this year, she's gonna have some of the best, coolest shit up on her shop. Like, I'm very excited about it. It's gonna be really cool to see the kind of work she's been putting in. Or for everybody to see the kind of work she's been putting in on stuff. I need some ideas for different boot styles. Let's see. Different connectors. These are all going to be... So I wanted to have a different feel from Locke and Quincy's. God, dude. What is with this arm pain, man? Say right, Evan. Is that why I have two tabs of Evan? I believe so. Yes. What's up, Starlight? You're selling out for good reason, right? Yeah, people are really enthusiastic about her sets right now, which is really cool. Amazing. Usually, I just mean, where's the next one? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. Probably a while from now. I don't know. Is each set of dice one of a kind, or does Ella make several for each design? They're one of a kind. She'll remake a design. Like she'll remake designs sometimes if they're like popular enough. Like her geode dice, she'll do them with different colors and stuff, and she'll do like multiple like red geodes or something like that. But each set is like different enough that she can't like have like one set up on her site, and then people can order like that set, like multiples of that set exactly. So she'll sometimes make like 2 or 3 if she like figures out a good pour she wants to do, and a good I guess recipe for a set of dice. But they all turn out a little bit different, to the point where it's hard to consider them the same set. You know what I mean? So the only sets that I think are like the most similar are her geodes and cherry blossoms, because the cherry blossoms are a very similar base to each other every single time, and the geodes are as well. But the cherry blossoms, again, are still all hand painted by her. So those are all individual and will always be different from each other. It's just she'll have like a similar white or green or purple base for her cherry blossom dice. But no, it's not like when you buy like a dice Kickstarter and you buy the like, you know, arcane treasure set or whatever, and they're all like basically the same. They are still handmade, so they have different uniqueness to them, I guess. Which is cool. I like that about them. It's possible to make dice so same since it... Wait. The same since it's hard handcrafted. Are they all different?
Evan,
right, yeah.
I need to commission Ella
yes.
for special dice for Izalia Lorwyn. Go
for it. Go for it. I mean, if you want to, like, if you're actually serious about it, I think there was an add-on for the coffee commissions for a Blackwood dice set based on the character. I think Samurai and one other person, the only people who've actually gotten it, but it should be there. So, yeah, I mean, she's been taking commissions. She hasn't been advertising her commissions because she's very busy, but she's been happy to take them. She's just not advertising them on her social media. If there's somebody from like our stream community, she accepts the commission, but she's not like taking commissions from like TikTok and Instagram and shit like that because of just the time. She only has so much time for like comms. And I think she's booking it about 3 to 4 weeks out, which is not bad for her. She's pretty good about staying on top of that kind of stuff. But thanks for a bit, Zizzy. I appreciate it. Was there when I did it? Oh, really? Shit. Okay, well, it should be up now. I don't know. Want to say your art style so bad I just love it? I appreciate that, Starlight. There's not much of a style though. It's more of a technique, I'd say. Sometimes people ask me about like stylistic questions, but the style is not the thing to study if you like what I do. It's the technique, and you can study the technique by doing classical sketching for painting. So if you look at like how like Michelangelo or Da Vinci or Yamateo or Caravaggio did their sketching, you'll see a lot of similarities, and you'll see things that are like, oh shit, I see where Evan gets that, you know, technique from or whatever. So I'm flattered, but I wouldn't study me. I'd study the real artists that like whom I study to learn how to do sketching techniques better, to communicate more information. That's who I'd go for. I'd look elsewhere. But I appreciate it. I'm honored and humbled, just the same. Okay. We're kind of messing this up a little bit, but it's okay. Early concepts are supposed to be kind of scuffed, so. Never knew an original Live 2D model was so expensive. I mean, they can be up there, right? Like a couple $1,000s for some of them, hey? But your fact they'll make you feel old? Sure, Cal, why not? What's up, dude? Something dope about your idea of nobody in the world having the same dice as you. Yeah, I mean, Ella will do certain things that are like similar in techniques and whatnot with her dice to get some similar like results in color, but they are all a one of a kind. You can never get two dice that are the same, two pours that are the same, or whatever. It's part of the magic of it, I guess. And the market's been really receptive to Ella's like new additions and ideas and things she wanted to do. So it's very cool to watch her kind of crushing it right now. My favorite thing about going to conventions is like I fucking hate going to conventions, but the thing that I like about it is seeing people appreciate Ella. That's legitimately my favorite part about it. Is seeing people walk up and look at Ella's dice and go, holy shit, these are the best dice I've ever seen. Like, she terrifies other dice makers. There's like two classifications of other dice maker. There's the dice makers that are like really cool, and there's the dice make and are like, oh my god, this is so cool, how do you do this, right? And there's the dice makers that you get to see this like sense of dread and terror appear on their face when they ask Ella about her process. You'll see them say something along the lines of like, oh my god, how do you get like such a good polish on these? What do you use? And she's like, well, I just like, you know, use this. And they're like, but that's what I use. And she's like, yeah, you know, you just take your time on it. They're like, wait, but if you use the same tools that I use, you must spend like hours polishing these sets. And she's like, yeah. And they're like, but how do you make so many sets? She's like, oh, you just hand polish everything. And you see this like level of terror in them when they like their brain clicks over and they realize just how much harder Ella works than them. It is kind of funny to just see that like people either get like inspired and determined or completely dejected, and it's hilarious either way, right? They'll hear Ella say what she like how hard she works at her dice, and they see the results, and she has the best dice that anybody's seen at the conventions for good reason. And then the dice makers will either be like, oh my god, like, damn, I could work that hard and make my dice better. Or they go like, holy shit, I'm not going to put that kind of work in my dice. You'll see one of the two things. You'll see terror and awe from the other dice makers. And I'm always very amused by either one. Because that's something that's it's a little dark, but it's something that one of my art, I guess, directors from my previous lives told me. She said, you should make it so that lazy artists feel terrified. You should terrify lazy artists and make them want to give up. You should terrify lazy artists and make them feel like they want to give up. That's what she said. I was like, damn. True though, right? People born in the third year of the third Trek film released are now turning 18. I mean, it happens, right? Yeah, dude. Remember to keep purchasing stuff out of pure vibes. Is that a good idea? I don't know, Alf. Is that wait, hold on. Monka Yeah. That's nefarious. I can think of a few of those artists that you're speaking of. A lot of them in the con space. Well, I don't think it's necessarily nefarious, but it's just like you should work so hard that people like didn't think that like it was possible, you know?
How exciting.
Because she didn't say you should terrify all artists, just lazy artists, right? So, Beats Creations, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Hello, friends, welcome in. Hello, Beats, how was stream? Tell me your tales. What are you always doing over there? Welcome in, Deep Root. What's up, guys? Good to see ya. Hello. What were y'all working on?
Evan.
Yes.
Evan.
Hi, that's me.
This weekend I learned that I am older than Google, Magic the Gathering,
yeah.
the release of the World Wide Web,
yeah, me too.
Java, the iPod, the
yep.
Tamagotchi and the Game Boy
Correct.
Color.
Yes. Yep. I got you on all those things too. This is a problem? Wait, is this an issue? Ah, shit, damn it. Oh, dang it. Wait, hold on. Is that bad? Ah, fuck. Which one messed you up? Which one was caused the existential crisis, Azalea? Just do more art for my co-op TCG. Oh shit, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, it's an interesting project though. I'm a fan. Guys, if you aren't following Beats, go over, drop a follow. Show some love, yo. And thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. We're doing some character concept design for a sorceress today. A non-traditional, sort of like non-elven gowned sorceress in her traveling wear. So I'm very excited about this. It's a very, very important project. So I got to do it right, okay? I can't screw it up today. I got to be good at the art thing. Tamagotchi mentioned? Yeah, actually. But like, you know what I mean, right, Koi? You have that mentality where you're like, I want to work so hard that people that aren't willing to work hard have no idea. Like I want to be unfathomable to them, you know? That's like, I think what she meant by that.
Being older than the World Wide Web and Google hit the hardest.
Google, yeah.
I felt absolutely ancient. So ancient my arthritis hurt more than normal.
No. Oh, God, it gets in there. You gotta start drinking some old man tea or whatever. I don't fucking know, man. Some herbal remedies or some shit. I don't... Dude, yeah. It's so weird because I just don't feel that old. Like, I just don't feel... Like, I have that creep in every once in a while, but there's people who are younger than me who are, like, in their late 20s that are like, bro, I feel so old now and irrelevant. Unk status obtained. I'm like, really? You're gonna give up that easily? You're like 27. What do you mean? You're on esports pro, dude. You have some time. Lepero, did I say that right? I hope I said that right, but thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Style so pretty. Thanks, Beats. Appreciate that. It's kind of you to say. I know what you mean, but I think some of the motivation of that, for me at least, comes from a mean place. Like, I want to feel superior. You know what? I see where you're coming from, but I don't think that it's that I think for me, that kind of idea, that mentality is basically just trying to reevaluate what's possible. Because everything that people like do for the first, like anytime something interesting happens, it's somebody doing some shit for the first time. And I think that sometimes we, like, I know I personally will limit my, how do I say this? I will limit my impression of what's possible sometimes based on what the status quo or the norm is. And sometimes it's good to be reminded that that's a choice, that limitation's a choice. Like, there's definitely a mental effect. I mean, the one that people like to bring up is like the 10-second 100-meter dash or whatever the fuck it is, where it's like no one could beat the certain time for this like race thing, and then somebody beat it, and then suddenly you have high school students beating it the next year because they just know what's possible. Right? They know what they can obtain, what they can do. And so I find that whole idea is just, it is a resentment, it's a rebellion against the idea of what is the sort of the most amount of work that I can produce and create, and how hard can I work on my stuff. It's not trying to like dunk on people. It's trying to dunk on lazy people, sure, but that's why I think she said you want to make lazy artists feel terrified of you. You know? I don't think that it's mean-spirited. It's obviously competitive, but I think it's competitive against sort of an archetypical version of a person, not the person itself. Themself. A person itself. So it's not necessarily, I don't think it's like some evil, nefarious thing. It is competitive though, because like in a certain way, of course you have to be competitive as an artist. There's only so much, you know, time in the day people have. So you want your art to be things people like find some joy in, but I don't take that as a competitive sort of like statement. I take it as a rebellion against mediocrity, a rebellion against people saying like, oh well, you know, it's not possible for like, you know, artists like us. We just do this or that thing and then, you know, go home and whatever. And for me, it's like, well, hold on, why can't we do the cool thing, you know? Maybe it still sounds mean-spirited, but I don't personally think so. I think it's just driven, you know. That's the way I see it. Not unk until 40, bro? Maybe, I don't know. If you ask people who are in their early 20s, they'll call me unk, or anyone past the age of like 30. So
I wouldn't say I'm terrified of working on things such as writing or art.
Yeah.
However, I do often feel overwhelmed doing so. Advice?
Overwhelmed on your projects? My advice for overwhelm is to one of two things. So advice isn't necessarily the best, I think, term to use here, because advice, I can't give you advice because I don't know you on a personal level. And it's very hard to give you advice that'll fit and work for you because I don't know like what you're dealing with. Like, do you have like 4 kids and you're too busy and stuff? Are you recovering from some fucking illness? Are like terribly addicted to fucking dating sims, right? So it's really hard to apply, I think, general advice. It's one of the problems we run into on the internet is we try and find advice for problems, like for art and stuff, and a lot of the advice isn't tailored to us. And so we try and follow advice that doesn't necessarily work. But I'll tell you what I do if I'm feeling overwhelmed. It's a mixture of 2 things. Overwhelm for me is a moment of I have bit off a lot and I need to, one, probably put the brakes on for accepting projects and moving forward on things, right? So sacrificing certain things to obviously remove the, the amount of things that are overwhelming. The second part of it is doing things to help me organize. So I write out when I'm feeling more overwhelmed like I am right now, I will write out plans the day before of what I'm going to do the next day, because it's kind of like I feel like it's grocery shopping when you're hungry. You can't necessarily tell yourself what to do in the moment, I don't think. So if you, under clear mind, like in the quiet moment in the evening before, you can write down a list of like, hey, it'd be nice if I got these things done. And then you try and hit your list with some sense of accuracy. And I'll step back even further and write out an entire list of things that I need to do, and then figure out how to prioritize those things. What needs to happen in the next week? What needs to happen because of month timeline? What needs to happen because of, stream tomorrow, whatever. Prioritizing things like that and figuring out how to work on them. An organization and getting it all out of your head is a great cure for overwhelm, because for me, sometimes the problem with overwhelm is my brain's trying to hang on to too many things and manage too many like spinning plates. And so if I write it down, I don't need to think about it anymore. Like I have a list, I have a pad of paper that I will keep next to my desk or next to my computer. Whenever I'm working on something and I get distracted by an idea, I'm like, what's Cameron Diaz doing these days? Or like, how I need to check on the price of this fridge in Final Fantasy 14. I don't want to let those distracting thoughts distract me from what I'm doing. So I'll write that shit down so that I won't forget about it, so I can do it after I'm done my 2-hour work window or whatever. The same thing I find can be applied with work projects. So if you're trying to focus on one thing right now because you're trying to write this one thing for your one project, but you're like, oh, I got to do these 5 other things. If you write them down and you see them, your brain kind of like lets the pressure off of you to constantly be remembering it. So organization and whatever. The other thing is sometimes when I'm overwhelmed, and I think a lot of people maybe don't want to admit this is true for them, but what stupid thing are you doing? Rhetorically, I'm referring to the me in this, so you as in Evan, but the rhetorical you. What stupid fucking thing are you doing that you need to stop doing that's distracting you? How much time do you spend on your phone a day? Do you scroll on TikTok for an hour? Are you looking at the news and it's getting you all upset? Are you playing some stupid video game that's like, making you like waste all your time on this shit? What stupid thing are you doing that you should stop doing, that because you're overwhelmed with the thing you want to do is an indicator that you're being distracted by things that aren't important? And for me, sometimes a lot of the time, that's a reframing of like, okay, I got to reset my identity. Like, I'm not somebody who goes after stream and sits down and on the couch and scrolls on TikTok. But I was doing that for a while, and it's like, no. When you get done with stream, the plan is you're going to go for a half-hour walk to get your 10K steps, right? Or whatever. Or like, wow, I'm spending a lot of time on World of Warcraft or whatever, I'm spending a ton of time, like I'm spending like 2 hours a night on World of Warcraft. And what am I doing? Am I having fun with my friends? No. Am I having relaxing time with Ella? No. What am I doing when I play World of Warcraft for 2 hours a night? Well, I'm grinding gear for a fucking irrelevant season to get a reward that I don't actually care about. Maybe I should uninstall this fucking stupid game until I can handle it better. And so that's really the thing that you can't tell other people. You can't give advice for, because I don't know what stupid fucking thing you're doing that's keeping you overwhelmed and weak and whatever and distracted and all that kind of shit. I don't know what that is for an individual. I certainly know what it is for me. The advice that's more generic or general is maybe evaluate the other inputs sometimes, that what things are hitting you with so much distraction that you're falling behind on stuff. But basically the only thing that's like really useful maybe for the general like people out there, because a lot of this is very specific to me, is the organization tactics of just writing everything down and trying to be as organized as you can with your plan. That's the only thing maybe that's like very like useful for the average individual maybe. Because like maybe for you, playing video games is your entire release, and if you stop playing video games, man, you're gonna explode from stress. Your heart's gonna fucking explode and you're gonna fall down dead. Like maybe if you stop scrolling on TikTok, you're not in a state where you are like mentally and emotionally strong enough where you can handle the woes of the day without your fucking medicated, you know, TikTok time, right? I don't know. Right? Like when I was starting my weight loss journey, the people that said just cut out sugar altogether, bro, no. I was like an addict. When I was 300 pounds, I had a food addiction, and a large portion of that was sweets. And if I had somebody say just like, oh no, just cut out sugar entirely, I was the worst person to be around. If I just completely cut out an entire thing, I had to, and of course, yeah. What was I doing when I was eating like too many calories surplus of like bad food? I was coping with how hard my life was, and so I had to figure that out first. I had to figure out the easier life before you can, or how to make life a bit easier on myself and better for myself, then as opposed to just removing the coping mechanism right then and there. If somebody's having a bad time and they're using something unhealthy to cope, that's bad, obviously, and you need to fix it and like figure it out. But if you rip away that coping mechanism, the person's just going to collapse and crumble. Every time I've tried to do that with myself, where I just try and cold turkey it, it's just been bad. So that's the thing where it's just, this is not advice, because like if I say like, oh, what stupid thing are you doing that's keeping you distracted? And you're like, well, I do this. And I say, okay, stop doing that. What if that's the only thing keeping you sane, man? You know? So I would just say evaluate those things, you know? The drive at the moment is I just want to draw what I truly want to draw. Maybe one day I'll make me money. That's fine too, Koi. Yeah, fuck yeah. What's up, Nick? I'm getting dunked on with this advice? don't feel dunked on, dude. It's not supposed to be advice that is scathing indictment of an individual here. I'm just talking about my own experience and what I needed for myself. I'm also though deep root. I'm also a very like weak person. And so I have to treat myself with the most amount of firmness and harshness that I can muster up, because if I let myself be the person that like I'm capable of, I will be a 700-pound World of Warcraft addicted, fucking heart failing, absolute degenerate. And I know that about myself. And so I have to guard against and battle against my own weakness every single day. Some people aren't as much of a loser as I am. Maybe you can play video games and tolerate them and whatever, and not get an unhealthy sense of like addiction and attachment to the idea of accomplishment in a fucking MMO. I certainly did. You know, maybe you can tolerate getting an ice cream from DQ once in a while and not get addicted to it. I certainly couldn't, and probably can't. I'm not above any of that stuff, even though I'm like trying to figure it out. So just because I talk about some shit that I deal with, it's not supposed to be like everyone who goes to Dairy Queen and plays World of Warcraft is a loser. No, come on, man. It's that you know, this is like things that I've noticed in my patterns, and maybe other people have patterns that they could like use that to evaluate their own toxic patterns for their self and their productivity. I don't know. One of the hardest things is getting started. So my recommendation is just trying to work for 20 minutes, and usually you'll find motivation to keep going. True. Yeah, it's good too. Yeah. You know, I'd be connected with my anxiety. I'm afraid of overthinking everything, and I mean everything. Yep. I get that. So if you are anxious overall, the only way to fix your problems in a lot of ways is to fix the anxiety. What are you telling me to do, Evan? Fix my anxiety? Just what? Snap fingers, fix anxiety? I wish it was that easy. I wish it was that easy. A lot of things in my life didn't get better until I started really focusing on my anxiety, like my life depended on it. Because I realized my dreams depended on it, which was more or less my life. And I still work through that. It's tough, man. But yeah, any anxiety over like work and shit like that, I think like obviously generalized anxiety, things like that, like definitely that's a professional's thing and I'm not qualified. But anxiety over your work are things that you can push through. Sometimes confidence is the best way to push through your work, but the problem is the only way you build confidence is by choosing to be courageously like walking into the face of your anxiety a couple of times until it becomes easier and easier and easier, and it requires less of your sort of willpower and courage to do so every time. And it gets easier though. If you can push through it and muster up the courage to push through your anxiety creatively and go do some work on the things that are important to you a couple of times, trust me, it will get easier from then on out. You'll have a much easier time, like forever, on whatever you're doing, because you'll have the confidence to, like a lot of the things that I realized about the struggles that I've had over the last couple of years were basically because I was a loser. You know, people are like, "Oh, you don't feel good. You should go on medication," and I'm like, "I don't feel good because I think I'm kind of a fucking loser." And so the only way out of that for me was to do things that helped me prove to myself that I'm maybe like not the person that I was afraid I was. And so creatively for that, pushing through and having courage to push through assignments and projects and whatever, even when I was terrified and anxious and sitting there as a slobbering, crying mess. Do you know how many times I've had to do projects with just like wiping tears out of my eyes because I'm so terrified and I'm anxious and my entire body and brain is telling me to get out like my life depends on it. My brain's screaming at me and making me feel every terrible feeling that you can feel physically and mentally to get away from a project. You know how many times I've had to push through that over the past couple of years, man? You never see that shit because I'm not going to sit there on stream pushing through something really difficult. My stream's about like chilling out and having a good time. I'm not going to push through the really big struggles, but oh, I've had to do it, man. I get it. But just trust me, if you can muster the courage for a couple of things to help create things to build some confidence in yourself, to trust in yourself, that like you can trust when you say you're going to do something, you're going to do it, and that you can learn things and that you're not like an irredeemable sack of trash and you can get better and figure out how to do shit, bro, it unlocks everything for you, I think, creatively. Everything. You're too self-deprecating? I'm absolutely not. I do it with a lot of love. I do it with love. You know? I hit on so many issues I struggle with. Well, I get it, dude. It is a struggle. And you know what? I believe in you. I do. Because I believe in everybody's ability to overcome, you know, and to grow and to be better. I don't think that the people that are able to do it are special. I think they've just figured something out or whatever. They've changed their environment, and sometimes they intentionally do it, and sometimes they unintentionally do it. I believe in you, man. I do. I believe in everybody because I have to. Because there's no difference, I don't think, between me and people who are like very high-performing artists. And I don't think there's any difference between me and anyone else then as well. I think that we're all capable of it. We all have the capacity for that if we really push ourselves towards it. If you're willing to make the sacrifices, though, obviously. I believe in you. The only thing I can offer is encouragement, you know? Is this for the Eldar swimsuit calendar? No. Unfortunately not. No. Not this time, Nick. We'll see. We'll see later in the week, maybe. Not ready for the real talk raid? Oh, sorry, dude. Medication help you be less of a loser, but you still got to do lots of growth on your own. I think some folks think medication will do everything, but unfortunately it's just a tool to get you started. Sure, yeah, and I don't know much about that, and I'm not like qualified to comment on it and give advice for it, obviously. I'm just talking about like, I can only talk about like the creative side of things. You know, whether medication is a help or not for you individually, it's going to be up to everyone individually. Obviously, it's important to pursue that if there's things that are like wrong. And you feel like you could like be of benefit and useful or use of it, but I just want to kind of focus on the part that you need to do on your own, like Koi said. Even when the fear of a project takes over, that's when I think when you have an opportunity to walk into it and to help build confidence. And I could get into the neuroscience of how it works because understanding the neuroscience of it really helped me. The problem is sometimes when I talk about the neuroscience, I preface it with this: I'm out of my depth on this, and then people are like, I don't understand, which means you're full of shit. And you're like, okay. Okay, sorry. But basically, without getting the neuroscience part of it, your success and your failures and your the narrative you tell yourself about those things will impact greatly your brain's ability to give you the sort of the chemicals of pursuit and progress in your life. And so sometimes if you have nothing to show for yourself, you need to like force something to show for yourself, and then it gets easier after that. Yes, hello, it's me.
Kefka deck.
Good.
It's built around forced discard, burn, and reanimation.
Sick.
I am simply calling it Kefka. War crimes, do you approve?
That sounds like a lovely deck. I hope you have fun with it, Azalea. I saw the cards. Those are pretty rad, though. Thanks for the bits, bro. But yeah, man. I think that it's tough. It's tough. You just have to push through the first part. You have to push through a little bit to train yourself to understand that your value, your work is of value. And there's a couple of things you can do for creating yourself, like self-imposed like reward structures and self-rewarding reward structures. So like I've talked about it ad nauseum at this point in time, but I'll mention it again because it's important right now. Me posting these and recording these process videos are not in the name of growing on social media only. It started out in the name of me feeling like I was making progress in my own art, because me seeing my art coming together like this was very fulfilling. So even if you aren't producing work that you think is worthwhile and nobody's like, you know, giving you feedback on it, you're not getting anywhere with it, you're not getting any signals of success that you're on the right path. The way you do that for yourself, I think, is by creating some sort of like some mechanism in your process that allows you to look back on your progress and say, oh shit, I am doing this. Okay, cool. Got it. Right on. Neat. Okay. Yeah. I can keep going. Inspire that confidence. And as that confidence inspires, I found that the creative anxiety goes away. I find that people are generally more willing to kind of like stomach through or take on that anxious feeling. Because you can go to war against your ancient brain, but you're not going to fucking win, man. You know? What's going on, Newt? Generalized anxiety, I know, had to come to terms with my flaws and faulty thinking, like in the way CBT way. Scary to face them, but I think it's worth it because now I'm a happier person. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Fuck yeah. Still got anxiety, but I can completely understand my feelings and it doesn't affect my behavior much anymore. I don't feel like I'm a prisoner of my anxiety. That's awesome, man. I'm proud of you. Obviously, my pride in you doesn't matter because who the fuck am I? So I'm gonna reword that. I'm deeply impressed and proud to know you, because that's difficult to do. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the amount of shit that I think you have to overcome with, like, you know, creatively trying to figure out how to like the process and how to enjoy your work and how to like get through it is like basically the entire battle. It's not even half the battle, man. It's like the entire war. Is like trying to figure out how to like your work and how to get through the process of it. It's very, very strange to hear people talk about, like, you know, this is why I think mentorship is like important. Obviously, your mentor is not your mental health coach, and if you have like other issues surrounding your work, then you should figure that out first before you get a mentorship. I think Adam Duff just recently did a video about this. But your mentor can sometimes help you identify the path forward when you can't. And this is why I think like YouTube art school and like even art college and like actual art school sometimes misses the mark a lot of the time, where you need an artist that knows you very well, or a writer or somebody who can like help you through your work, really, that knows you really well, that can help tell you when you're like astray on the path or whatever, or when you need to like kind of focus up on things, or like, hey man, I noticed you're not taking care of this thing and I think you really need to in order to, like, you know, go forward on this project. That can be very useful, I think. Very frustrating when you can't figure out what the fuck's wrong. If you ever like had the feeling where you know what to do and you want to do it, but you can't convince yourself to do it, I get that. That's been the story of my redemption arc in life, is trying to battle through that exact feeling. See, I get to be a brave badass whenever I have to face something scary. Like, you're the main character? Yeah, let's go, man. Some protagonist fucking energy right there. I like that. That's good. Okay. I think I need a new water though. This water tastes kind of weird. I think I didn't wash it out enough. Kind of soapy. Let me go rinse it out real quick. Here, yeah, I can stare at thighs while I'm gone. There you go. How's that? Enjoy your thighs, BRB. Damn, Jacob revolted too hard. Bro. Bro. How could you? Alright. Let's try this electrolyte, see if it's better. Meh, it's alright. Nude, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Goddamn, dude. Thank you. It means a lot. Goddamn. I appreciate you. Yeah, what the hell, bro? Thanks, man. God. Welcome to the Dragon's Claim. What was it doing? Boots? Oh, yeah, okay. All right, cool. Yep, we're in it. We're in it. I like the idea of them having, like, magically enchanted boots. It's really cool. This is why I never stopped doing commissions, because people have really dope ideas. A lot of people have really fucking bad ideas, man, but the good ones, holy. They change lives, yo. Good ideas are everything. If you're gonna be here enough, might as well give that to someone that deserves it. Well, I appreciate it. It goes a long way. It does. Did I hit the fucking Plus program goal this month? Because I reached out to Twitch and didn't hear shit back from them. Did I hit it this month? I gotta check. Let's say 100 out of 100 sub points. It's the end of the month, isn't it? It's the 30th. Yeah, it's last stream of the month, isn't it? Yeah, damn, bro. Yeah, we got stuff to do tomorrow. We got the first day of the Journey Across Eldara challenge starts tomorrow. The first day of the challenge of walking on average about 11,000 steps per day to get all 300 kilometers in. Who will do it this year? We only had about 6 people complete it last year. A lot of people started. Only a few completed it. Just didn't update my sub to tier 3. The hell, Twitch? Wait, what? Twitch? Well, you were in the tier 3 club, so it surely would have, right? Just get back to you within 10 to 15 business days. I would be surprised if it was that quick. I'm pretty sure that their complaints will be resolved within 10 to 15 business years, but I don't know how this works, so. Not prepared, but I'm going to go for it. I'm proud of you, bro. Cobalt, I had a dream that I created a game studio on the island of Maui, and I hired you to be my CTO, but you kept telling me you didn't want to do it because you didn't want to live in Hawaii. And when I asked you, you said that it didn't feel right. And I'm like, why? Why? Why don't you want to live in Hawaii and play and work my game company with me, be my CTO for an unspeakable amount of money? And you said no, bro. Every time. I couldn't convince Dream Cobalt to come work for my game company. What the fuck, bro? The fuck? I'm on the T1. I'm just trying to golden orb. What the hell? Twitch is doing some weird shit, man. Were you saying you were dreaming about Papa Cobalt? That's exactly what I just said. Every once in a while I have dreams about, like, dreams that my friends will enter into. I don't know why. I'll just see Dashto. I'm like, what's up, man? He's like, oh, I can't come to D&D this week. I'm busy. I'm like, why? He's like, I'm just busy. I'm like, okay, see ya. Why did he tell me that I can't come to D&D? And then he's at D&D next week, and it's like, it's a sign. No, it's not. Dumbass. It's a sign, isn't it? Nope. Not this time. Yep. That's the only time you see him? Yeah, I guess, right? What the fuck, Dream Cola? Passing an amazing opportunity? Bro, I offered you starting 500k plus bonuses. And a fucking moving budget or whatever to find a place in Wailea, Maui. Be like, nah, I don't know, meh. So when I get the Realms of Eldara studio going, you better fucking, dude. If you say no to my package, all right. If real you says no to that package, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed, man. I'm gonna be mad, dude. God, it was such a good package too. I just gotta get the company up and running. What's the first video game I should make for Eldara in 10 years when I'm you know what? Fuck it. 5-year deadline. When I start my game studio in 5 years, what's the first game I should make? Because I'm thinking about making a CRPG. Either a CRPG or an ARPG. One of the two. I'm contemplating it. Cozy farming game for me. Look, I'm willing for the studio to make one cozy game, but it can't be our first game. I'm not willing to waste the kind of money that people need to waste on cozy games. We will make you a cozy game, okay? But it's not going to be our first game. Spicy visual novel. Ooh, something Morrowind-esque. Okay. Okay. All right. Why Morrowind specifically? What? Because you could have see, eagle-eyed viewers might notice that he said Morrowind-esque and not Elder Scrolls-esque. What is it about Morrowind, in particular, that you wanted to mention that wouldn't have other Elder Scrolls titles in the working there? Why do you hate Skyrim? Why do you hate the fucking Elder Scrolls 1?
Bejeweled game.
I could make a shitty mobile game. Just like, that would be very on brand for me to make some shitty fucking tech demo mobile game. That's some garbage like that or whatever, you know? That's okay. Hey, you know, look. Hey, it works, bro. Yeah, good idea. Thanks so much, man. One of the best CRPGs of all time? Okay. That's why. First game's gotta be ambitious. It does. I agree. Yeah, spicy visual novel and cozy farming game. In the same game? You think Koi's gonna play a spicy visual novel cozy farming game? No, she would never. Koi is a lady of dignity. Grace. She has gone are the Fujoshi days. No longer is she a filthy fucking Oron High School Host Club Renge style Fujoshi. In fact, when I say the words Oron High School Host Club, Koi did not just immediately get kiss kiss fall in love stuck in her head just now, because she is a woman of dignity and has never even seen that fucking trash tier anime for fucking boomer 30-year-olds. Wait, shit, I said the quiet part out loud. Damn it! I said the thing about the quiet part being loud out loud. Damn it! God, I'm bad at this game. Fuck. Well, Guapa says, but I also don't like what they're doing with Elder Scrolls now. Morrowind was back to graphics didn't truly matter, and it was more focused on atmosphere and story. Yeah. Back when you could like make rendered like drawn backgrounds and stuff. Oh. Damn, bro. I just had a flashback. Yeah, I mean, we could do that, I guess. I'm trying to think about a video game that Ella and I can do, the two of us, because like for a first game project, I have a plan for this stupid thing that I don't know if it's going to be worthwhile or not, but I have a plan, okay? There's a plan on the horizon, so don't think that I'm just out here not making plans about shit. Tobal, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. Thanks, dude. Good to see ya. Okay.
Damn it. Twitch reverted back to T1 cause I still have gift sub months from Mal.
That's hilarious.
So it didn't update, despite them charging me for it when I did it.
What the fuck?
Don't have the T3 Discord tag anymore either.
What?
Big Sag.
Wait. Twitch. No, Twitch. Thank you for the 100 bits though, Zalia. I think we got, yeah, listen. Twitch has had some sub gremlins in their fucking, I don't know. I have heard from a lot of people, streamers and people who have subs to channels, that for something specifically on the sub end of Twitch, that things are really trash. It's recommended very clean outline art. I appreciate that. This is clean. This is an undersketch. This is so messy. Oh my gosh. Well, I appreciate it. Maybe we're talking about the other pieces that are in the preview windows and the sides, but thank you. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you to say. Just gonna love with it. We need another Expedition 33 style game all about atmosphere, heavy focus on the soundtrack. So I have not yet played Expedition 33, and I'm waiting. So I have waited to play certain games until I was in a right mood, space, whatever. Okay. I am going to enjoy Expedition 33, I think, greatly, but I need to wait until I'm like ready for it. So I am going to try. Here's the current plan. The current plan. The Dragon's Claim. The current plan, if you will, is to attempt, all right? We're going to attempt to not have any projects to work on in August. So I'm going to log on every day to my computer. I'm going to stream. We're going to have an awesome time working on some cool stuff, commissions or whatever else I have going on. And then I'm going to get off stream that day and I'm not going to do any work. And I'm going to try and do that for the entire month of August. So reduce my work days to about 6 hours because I'll give myself about an hour at the beginning of stream to get stuff ready. Let's see if I can do that for the month of August. Okay. I've been trying to do that for about 4 years now. And at that point in time, I might be ready to play it.
Evan.
Yes.
You have an August project though.
Mm-hmm.
Swimsuit calendar.
That's a July project. In fact, Izzy, that's a July project. So hopefully I'll be done with that this next month. Ideally. That's what we're shooting for. So, you know, here's hoping. Thanks for the best, bro. I appreciate it. Even better? Yeah, that's what I'm planning for. It might take a back burner because of Quincy's project, and I'm totally willing to say that that's a possibility. No, God no. God no, are you kidding? Holy. I'm gonna do fucking 12 swimsuit fucking pieces starting tomorrow, maybe. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I had some plans for today that I wasn't really sure about. I don't know. We might do some Journey Across Eldara stuff tomorrow. Or we might go straight into it and start doing our August project. I mean, July project. Wait, shit. He got it wrong again. Every time, I swear. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. We could do it tomorrow. I don't know if I really want... Like, I'm so worried about doing this on stream. If people make it weird, I'm officially canceling the project. People make it fucking weird on stream... All right.
So August is the month to hit you for party sketches from Kofi?
If my coffee's open, then yeah. I might not take any work during August. If I have work beyond the scope of what I want to do when I'm live on stream, then that's probably not a good thing. You know? We should do a cloud pattern, I think. Let's try that. I'm gonna try that and see if it looks good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if my coffee's open on August. I'm gonna open up probably slots for late July pretty quick here because I've just started my early July slots, and then I'll have some cool work to do for the rest of the month, which is gonna be fun. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll be available for work in August. I might just take the month entirely off of those kind of projects and just chill. Because I also really want to like take a month to really focus on fitness and health and shit like that. So like last year, a lot of days I'd get off stream and I would like go for like an hour and a half to 2 hour long walk. I was getting up every day at like 6 a.m., going to the gym, putting like a really hard workout in, and then getting like almost 20,000 steps every day. And that was really good. I felt really good with myself. I got lighter, smaller, shrinkier than I'd ever been basically as an adult at the end of last August, September, and I felt really good. And I want to get back there after my fucking COVID ballooning back up 15 pounds. So we'll see. Who are we drawing? We are drawing a sorceress by the name of Crystal. Yeah. Oh, tomorrow is Canada Day, isn't it? That's right. I always go to the gym on Canada Day, and it's always open an hour and a half late or later. And I always get there, and I have to sit there outside, and I go for like a walk by my gym. Last year I got there early, and there's a bunch of other people like that I know from the gym. They're like, "Wait, shit, we forgot," and so we all went for a big like group walk to get our cardio in before our gym time, which was fun. It was cute. It was good shit right there. Where would one acquire said swimsuit calendar asking for a friend? Well, here's the thing. You guys microtransacted a swimsuit calendar. You just microtransacted a sketch of the like half body sketches. But I kind of want to do it in color, so we'll see. I wouldn't make it an actual product unless I could make it in color. It's probably gonna be memes if it's just sketches, but if I have the time to do it, I'm not sure if I will have the time. But I'm gonna probably do a more substantial piece then. We'll see. We shall see. But also, it is entirely dependent on how this project for Quincy's going, because I will sacrifice and execute the swimsuit calendar entirely if it's going to interfere with this project. If it interferes even the slightest with this project, it's gone. It's dead. If it's like a cool thing that I can like jump to and like relax from this project and reset my brain a little bit, great. But if it's like, if it becomes a thing, people are starting to demand me like finish things by a certain date and people get like weird about it, I'm gonna execute the project fucking Stark Claymore style. So let's just not get too attached to it. We might not keep it. We might send it back to the shelter, all right? I only have 3 characters that I kind of feel somewhat obligated to do. And that's one for Entities, one for Azalea, and then obviously Sophie for Reaper. So if the rest of them have to get fucking executed, then so be it. So be it. I've set my priorities straight. But I think we should be able to get all of it done. We should be fine. I mean, you should be fine, man. It was paid for? It absolutely was. At some point in time. I never fucking paid. Okay, for one, it was... Ah, God. I don't ever agree to do things on a timeline. And if someone tries to hold me to a timeline I didn't agree to, that's not going to end well for them. That's not going to end well. So if it has to happen later in the year, it's not my summer project, then so be it. If it has to be something that I do in September, October, I'm totally fine with that. I will not be held hostage by some fucking arbitrary point in time that people who weren't even part of the conversation agreed upon. Like, one thing I'm very careful with commissions is to never set a deadline. Unless it's a big important project that has like a timeline like this. If someone says, like, when can I start my project by? I'm like, well, I usually take a couple of weeks, but it could take up to a couple of months typically, and I don't set a timeline for it. I make sure that I always give myself that. You know? That's like the important key feature for me being happy with my work and not hating my clients.
I just thought it was for August/September. So I was shocked when you said July, lol.
Well, hopefully it happens this month. Here's hoping, man. That's what I'm planning for, bruh. That's when it ideally will fire. But also, when you guys requested it, I also didn't have like my fucking career-defining project for the best client I've ever worked for. So if I have to choose between a dumbass meme and this project, oof. Oof. Guys, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. Are currently men planned for the calendar? No, 0, not 1. I want the calendar to sell. It's not actually going to sell, but nope, not a single man. 0. Nope. None is planned. But I'll probably still draw Darcerian or something. I don't know. I haven't planned anything, to be honest. I haven't planned shit. I haven't really planned shit because I don't know how to like. I don't really know what amount of work to put into this and how much it's going to take me and how long it's going to take me for everything. And you know, I have no idea as to what the scope of this thing's going to be. So I got to figure that out first. See how long it takes me to do a piece, and then figure out what I want to do with it after to make sure that it's my best work. Because I don't want to just make 12 shitty sketches. You know, that's not the plan. Natasha, what's up, dude? Career defined project. What project is this? I feel like I missed something. So I have been tasked, Azalea, to do character design for Quincy's Tavern's new book. that's getting published through a very big publishing company and is basically the most excited I've been about a project since Eldara.
This is how we learn
yes.
Badass Helmet Gemino's guy is actually Badass Helmet Gemino's
he doesn't take it off,
lady.
right? Exactly. I forgot I wanted to do him, though.
Oh no, wait, I just remembered why
yes.
I T3'd. Dazarian was the T3.
I will ensure that you get
Twitch.
one. I will ensure you get one, Azalea. I'm making more. This is a larger promo series this time. 25 is not enough, so you will be able to get one. 100%. I should have enough left over. I'm kidding. I'll have enough. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're Gucci, bro. Yep, we chillin'. Quincy's Tavern too. Let's go. Yeah, Quincy's amazing. He's been awesome to work with. As like art director and everything else, Quincy's been an absolute fucking treat. So I'm doing the bases, the bases for the characters, and then I got to do the actual illustration of them. But yeah. No, like when I say that I'm willing to throw away, like you guys can shit talk and be mean about it and cry about anything that I said I was going to do this summer and didn't do. I will just ban anyone that complains because this is way too important.
Where can one pre-order this Quincy's Tavern book?
Where can you pre-order? I don't know actually. I don't know if pre-orders are open.
I am the friend.
I will listen. I am going to ensure that anyone who has ever even heard the name Evan Blair Art knows when this project, when the book is out. But Quincy's been talking about it and like, you know, developing it and working on it and writing and making recipes and stuff, and it's been really, really dope. So I'm very, very excited about this. But when I say like the coolest project I've ever been offered before, like I mean it. I fucking mean it, dude. Right? He's got just for work today, so now I have to redo everything I've done today again. I'm gonna look at the rest of the stream and lock in. Have a good rest of the stream. If I don't make it back, Fox, I believe in you. You're awesome. You're an absolute all-star. That sucks, but it is an opportunity for you to prove and remind the whole world of your greatness. So get after it, champ. Oh shit, Natasha need to talk about K-pop Demon Hunters. Fuck, forgot about that. I watched that ish over the weekend, kind of. Friday? I don't remember. I sat down with Ellen. I watched it. Do you watch it? I did. Yes. Did you like it? I liked it. It was funny and kind of cute and stuff. And like, you know, as a person who's been in the K-pop like scene for a long time, like long before it was fucking cool. Yeah, there's a lot of it that was like really hilarious. Is it the most genre defining fucking thing that like I liked it, but I didn't like it enough that I understand the amount of hysteria going on around it. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, it was cute. It's fine. It was fine. But like, there are people like frothing at the mouth. Like, there's a reception that reminds me of the reception of Arcane with like K-pop Demon Hunters, and I don't get it. Like, I can't put K-pop Demon Hunters on the same level as something like Arcane. You know what I mean? So, Y Taco, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. They were just thirsty for good things to watch. Maybe it is that. Maybe it's the timing as well. And 100%. Ella thought it was awesome. She loved it. I thought it was really great. I had a lot of fun with it. But like, so you know what? I'll be very real about. I mean, the most real I can about the about how much I liked it. I'm glad I watched it. I probably won't watch it again. I'm favorable to the project. I am super glad that I took the time to watch it. But it's probably a one and done thing for me. It'll be that thing that came out at one point in time, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was cool. But it's great. Music was cool. Characters were dope. The memes were on point for fucking K-pop fans and anti-fan cafe holders. I like how they dunked on Twice a little bit. That was cute. Specifically the Twice dunking. I like Twice. Getting so much deeper, it's a series. We don't have enough episodes of K-pop Demon Hunters to make that kind of connection. Fair enough, yeah. But like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it was fine. It was good. I liked it. It was fun. I'm glad I saw it. And like, my metric for actually watching shit is so like high, and I just like don't watch anything ever. Had you, Natasha, and Quincy not both told me I should go watch it, I wouldn't have watched it. I wouldn't have seen it. I wouldn't take the time. But I trust and value your opinion, Natasha, because I feel like our life experience in a lot of way. I feel like we could be really fucking good friends. You just get me, Natasha. You get a part of me that few do. And then obviously Quincy, I value his opinion quite a bit, and he really liked it too. And I was like, okay, all right, I'll go see it. I'll watch it. I'll take the time for it. So there's like, because K-pop is super popular at the moment. Is it though, or is it that? Because like, I don't know. I feel like K-pop's kind of waned a little bit, right? I feel like K-pop's sort of like, ever since the BTS craze has kind of died down. I haven't heard much of it. There's like a small New Jeans resurgence, and then they kind of fizzled out a little bit from the Western, what do you call it? The Western gaze. I don't know, man. I don't know if K-pop's more popular now than it was at some point in time, but all right. Sorceress design number 1. Oh, we need a bag. We need pouches and shit. Shit, I forgot. Okay, hold on. We need some crap. Yeah, wait, hold on. I need some crap on here. Let's do a pouch right here too. But I am glad I watched it. It was very fun. There's something up with the animation though, that like the, I don't know what to call it. There's something like with the frames or whatever that was just a little weird, or not, like it kind of reminded me of the first season of Dragon Prince. Like there was some tech issue with it that I had a hard time getting past, but I don't know what's up with that. Besides that, yeah, that's cool. Are you using a Cintiq Pro? I'm thinking about upgrading my tablet to a screen device, but not sure about Wacom or Huion. I am using a Cintiq Pro. I'm using a 24-inch Cintiq. I love it. It's awesome. Yeah, it's definitely worth the, like, for me, it's worth it. I know it's a lot more expensive than the other tablets, and I don't have a ton of experience with Huion and XP Pen, especially recently. Apparently they've gotten better, but I think that it is definitely worth it. I'm not even considering, like, I'm gonna upgrade at some point in time to the 27-inch. I'm not even considering looking at Huion or XP Pen or any of the other competitors. I'm getting another Wacom. It's worth it to me. So to have like the best kind of like tablet and whatever setup. So do another little pouch down here. Same studio that did the Spider-Verse has got a very stop motion kind of feel. Okay, I see. Yeah, it kind of looked almost like claymation-like at the beginning. I did not like the first, like, the intro, like the first kind of like 3 minutes of it during the concert with the crowd scene. I was like, this is not good. I don't like this. If it looks like this for the rest of the fucking show, I'm probably dropping it in 10 more minutes. And it didn't. It was just like, thankfully, like that scene, but it still was a bit of an adjustment. It was a jarring, I don't know, jarring weirdness. How about I don't mind it, but damn, is the software frustrating sometimes? Sure. I mean, like Wacom is the superior tablet. Full stop. But is it worth how much more it is? Double, triple, quadruple the price? I don't know. I don't know. The only tablet that I would like sort of like say like my opinion of that tablet is bad and I would say avoid it is iPads. I would say do not make art like professionally on an iPad. The tools, like, it's fine, you can get by with it, but it's not a professional tool, and very few artists that I know that are professionals use one for good reasons. Obviously, it's one of the most accessible tablets for people because it's like something you can get, you know, everyone can get an iPad, you can put on your phone plan, you can finance them, whatever. It's like convenient, it's mobile, it's whatever, it's portable. I get why people use iPads, and I'm not saying that you can't make good art on it, but I think that you're going to struggle more on an iPad than you will on any other tablet. But besides that, I don't have like a strong opinion about Huion and XP Pen, and I think it's about budget. If it's within the budget where you can buy a Wacom, then I think you should absolutely buy it. Like, if you're a professional, I think it's worth it. If you're a hobbyist and you're just sort of like chilling, I don't know if it's worth it or not. That's impossible for me to say for somebody individually. obviously, like, artists make amazing art on all the tablets, on Huion, on XP Pen, on iPad. Artists do a lot of amazing shit on those tablets, and depending on the kind of art you make, also the tools can be different, you know? Like small tablets, for instance, like this is not a small tablet, but this is too small to paint on, in my opinion. If you're doing large paintings, like you're doing like real fucking classical paintings, you want as big of a tablet as possible so you can like properly engage with the right tools for painting at a very high resolution, zoomed out. If you're drawing, doing like comic book shit and stuff like that, kind of like manga or whatever, you can have a very small tablet. Actually, you can get by on like a 12-inch screen because you can be zoomed in as hell, you know, and it's not going to like affect things too much. But screens for painting smaller than like the 20-inch tablet screens are going to be a bit of a struggle, a challenge. And is the Wacom tablet worth it? I don't know. I can't tell you that. I personally think it is, but you'll find a 1,000 ravenous legionnaire artists out there who will tell you all the reasons why Adobe Photoshop is for idiots and Wacom tablets are for tools, and like you shouldn't buy this, you shouldn't buy that. I don't know. I don't really care about the debate anymore. I just give my opinion, and people are gonna like cry about it and stuff, and like fine, you know, that's okay. I'm not mad about it. I'll give my personal take and people can take it or leave it. And most people leave it. You know, so fair enough. Kind of like those, kind of campy. It is a little bit. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, it has like a charm to it. The Canvas 13 Pro, and it drives me nuts that I have to jump through some hoops to make it work proper, like setting the tablet as my main screen. Weird. I mean, like, I think Wacom has some stupid issues too. I don't like deal with it like this. Well, I haven't had a problem with the Wacom software in a long time, but it used to give me some issues. They've done some updates and made it a lot better, but like 2 years ago, man, I was constantly fighting with Wacom updaters and shit like that. Are you making art professionally on my iPad right now? Yeah, I mean, but like, you know, you're not exactly painting fucking like classical paintings, Koi. You have a very specific niche that your tool works well with, but I'm talking about generalized digital art. You know, we're not like making like Jamie Jones isn't making art on an iPad. You know, it's too small. It's like not sensitive enough, and the color isn't calibrated the right way. So I'm trying to be general. Obviously, the more stylized work you do, the more different tool is going to fit for you. Right. Class painting's not my thing. I mean, it's not my thing either, but I'd like it to be. Oh, shit. Wacom quality is the best. I guess it's worth it. Do you think there's a huge difference between Cintiq 16 and 16 Pro? Personally, I don't know. I don't know what... So when the last time I bought a tablet, there wasn't a non-Pro option. I don't know what the big difference is between the Pro and the regular now. I don't have any experience with that. On the high end of tablets, like going for 27 inches, I don't think there's a 27-inch non-Pro, so I don't know how the non-Pro versus Pro standard works. My personal opinion is if you can afford the highest end Wacom tool, get that. And if you can't afford the highest end Wacom tool, I'd still rather buy an Intuos than the highest end. Like if I had $1,000 budget, I'd rather buy a non-display Intuos Pro than a display Huion or Canvas or XP Pen or anything like that, because the pressure sensitivity is just better, the tool's just calibrated better. But again, also I haven't touched a Huion tablet in about 2 years, so keep that all, you know. Maybe Wacom's just a whole fucking rip-off, pain in the ass, dog shit company product now. I wouldn't know if they've changed anything in the last 2 years massively. I'm not going to take the risk on that because I know and like and trust Wacom as far as like their quality goes, and also as far as their like color correctness goes. That's the one thing that I bet you the other tablets don't have on Wacom. They don't even try to, is probably color correctness. And that doesn't matter for 99% of artists, but if you're ever printing a lot of things, it does. So, you know. Me, former Harvest, download a free Temu Photoshop called Fire Alpaca and drew with a mouse. Well, you know, you can make some pretty good art with mouse. Thor can make some pretty dope art with mouse, you know? I was never pursued because I have no interest in that. Fair enough, yeah. I have a lot of interest in classical Chinese paintings, just not European. Sure. Yeah, fair enough. Nodding along, an accountant whose artistic hobbyist is cross-stitch or art by grid system, art tech. Yeah, he gets it. Yeah. And I didn't know that was a thing for you. I didn't know you liked cross-stitch. I have Wacom and Twist right now, but I'm kind of confused about Cintiqs. There are too many types. To be honest, I don't know what the non-pro version is. I wouldn't get a non-pro version. I would just just assume that there's like some lacking feature in it. But let me see. I don't know. Let me see this something obvious. Wacom. No, that's Boots. Wacom.ca. Let's see. Wacom Canada. Unleash your creativity now. Wacom Canada store. Ooh, I'm unleashing my creativity. Shop products. Screens. No, shut up, Wacom. Screens. Pen displays. What the fuck? Cintiq Pro. And Cintiq. What the fuck is this new one? The Monvic? What the fuck is that shit? Let's see. Wacom Monvic. I don't know what this is, and I don't like it. What is this? It's so thin. I kind of like it, actually. Oh, cool, dude. That's neat. What a little cute tablet, man. Look at how thin it is. You can hold like an iPad. Wow, dude. Cool. Don't care. Okay, Cintiq versus Cintiq Pro. So the Pro, what's the size? Will they both have the same? So they both have a size for the 24-inch. Let's compare the 24 inches. Ooh, okay. I wonder what this pen resolution shit is. Okay, so... this is big, that the Pro has a 99% Adobe RGB coverage. This is designery shit that you don't necessarily need to care about. That equates to about 1 billion colors at 10-bit. This gives you fucking 8-bit, don't look at that shit. Does not conform to Adobe color standards, so you can't color match things across properly, and only 16 million colors. The 16 million versus like 1 billion colors, that's not a real number. Basically, does it adhere to a standardized color system of display, or does it not? And more or less, that is a question of, can it adhere to a color system or can it not? So remember what I said? The fucking color was probably where the difference was. That's exactly where the difference was. So you're gonna get more correct and better color on the Pro than on the regular tablet. The aspect ratio on it should be the same. Yeah, it's basically the same monitor except the color is shit on the regular version. Yep, that's what you're paying for. So you're paying, the difference is, what's the difference in price here? $3,600 or $3,700 Canadian versus, what the fuck? Versus 1,800. So is it worth it to pay double for the tablet to have better color? Are you a professional or not? Do you need to worry about that or don't you? So if you're just like drawing like hot titty anime girls on the internet for people, that's fine. But let me put it this way. If you ever want to interact with print, I would strongly suggest you buying the Pro. So for instance, everything that I do is not that important for print. Because you have a different phone screen than everyone else. I have a different monitor. You got a gaming monitor with the warm colors. You got a cinematic TV you're watching my stream on or whatever. Colors are going to change all the time, depending on where you're going to look at, like depending on where you're going to view the piece. One of the only ways you can get a proper color match, like understand what the color is really supposed to look like in a piece, is a print by me, because I make sure that is like accurate. Should that matter to your career? Are you going to make your own prints? You're probably not going to make your own prints, because that's a hilarious, stupid thing to do. You're probably going to sell prints through a service like Imprint, Redbubble, whatever, all these like printing on demand services. Totally fair, by the way. It's not a bad thing to do. I just prefer not to do. I prefer to do myself. The evolution of your clients from dudes on Twitter that want to buy hot anime girls to the point where you're doing something that goes to print, this project I'm working on right now needs to have proper color correctness. And that's important. But it's also a big project where there's like real professional contracts involved and like actual stuff going on. So if you are just arting and having fun and you want to make the start of your career on art and make some commissions for people and draw some cool anime cat girls and stuff, I don't think that you need the pro. I don't think it matters. Unless there's some other feature here that I'm not seeing. Like, is the resolution 4K? Is this a 4K monitor? Doesn't say under display information. So the other thing that I'm a little bit concerned about is that it doesn't say that it's fucking 4K. And that might be the other thing too, is that if the other tablet, if the regular one isn't 4K, that could also be a problem. But should that matter? I don't know, dude.
I'd like to purchase one hot anime girl.
Yes.
No, wait, two.
For 100 bits, bro. Those cost $250. I'm not kidding. They would on VGen, but I couldn't figure out how to get VGen working, so I might just have to update that and upload it to my coffee. So yeah, that's expensive. I wouldn't buy it from me. I'm not worth it. If you want to purchase anime girls, go to Fish and Bacon, Gamello. Thanks for the 100 bits, bro. Appreciate it. Speaking of drawing tablets, is there anything I need to buy before the boot camp? I have a Huion tablet without a screen right now. Nope, you're good. The tools you guys are working on right now is the tools that I want to meet you with. Alf, I'm gonna figure out how to make it work for you guys on your tools. Like Minnie, I hope Minnie tries the tablet out that I think her brother gave her or whatever, but if she still wants to use her iPad and continue to progress down this path, that's totally fine. I'll meet her where she is and we'll figure it out. You don't need to buy shit, Alf. You just need to get yourself mentally in a state where you're ready to suffer a little bit in the name of your art and have fun. Custom is basically only important if you're publishing, printing gallery quality art, so a normal person doesn't need that. Exactly. Yeah, if you're just like, even if you're making prints for a convention or print on demand stuff, it's probably totally fine. People aren't going to notice that. It doesn't matter until you're either making obsessive gallery style prints, like Koi said, or you're working with a publisher, in which case then you should get the fucking correct tablet display, you know, or at least color correct your image on a proper color display. If I can get VGen working, so it's the payment. So VGen wants me to do one of two things right now. It doesn't want me to accept payment through VGen because I live in Canada, but going through PayPal, it wants me to do some wonky shit with my PayPal that I don't want to do. It wants me to fuck around with my PayPal and I get into PayPal and I try and whatever and it doesn't work, and it's like it's trying to get me to do something with my PayPal. The last time I tried to do this thing with my PayPal account, it fucked everything up and it was a bad time. And I don't really want to screw with it. So I'm going to try and see if I can get it to work probably in a week or two or over the next 2 weeks, but I'm not going to mess with what's currently working just in the name of some silly memes or whatever and some anime cat girls or whatever. So my opinion, you should only buy a tool when you've researched that level, because why would you waste your money? Well, I understand the idea. If you want to sort of buy the best sort of tool available to you right now, you don't want to waste money sort of improving and making leaps. You know, definitely that is a fear that I understand and I get. But yeah, a lot of beginners will get caught up in the I need my tool to be the best. Quite frankly, you're wasting those tools. Yep. So it's why I recommend people start with Clip. You don't need Photoshop. Don't pay for Photoshop. By the time that you know why you need Photoshop, you won't need to ask whether or not you need Photoshop. So if you're asking, wondering, anytime anybody asks now, should I use Clip or Photoshop? I always say go to Clip or Procreate, or there's like a bunch of other. There's actually not. There's only Clip and Procreate that I think are other alternatives people really use. I don't think anyone's making a lot of art with Metabang and shit like that. And if they are, hey man, have fun. But I think that Clip clears all those software options a lot, and except for Procreate. Procreate has a great workflow if you're using an iPad. If you're not using an iPad and you're using a PC, I think Clip is your go-to. But we should go to Wacom physical store and just watch them IRL and give it a quick try. Yeah, right? I know. So where you might go to, Tobal, is if you have a camera store in your city. So I don't know if you live in a big city or not, but the only place that I can think of in Calgary, which is the biggest city close to me, that they have actual Wacom tablets on display is camera stores. So if there's a very high-end camera store around where you live, that's where you'll find it. You're not going to get it at Best Buy or computer stores or whatever. You'll get it, funnily enough, at camera stores. So you're going to have to hear more artists and purchasers having the same issues with VGen. They've been doing a very good job of keeping scamming off the site as of late. Weird, man. Yeah, I might just go as much as I don't want to, Natasha, for meme's sake, I might just go run those commissions through my coffee. And whatever, and just see how it is. And I don't know, man. Okay, wait, where was I? Sketch. Okay, cool. Move you over there. I'm gonna create a couple different designs. We create a couple different designs for these because we've got our pants. Where's our pants? There's our pants. There are our pants. There is our pants. Good. I'm gonna move you over there. Okay. God, I have a bunch of layers here. Oh, I hate having so many layers. Okay. I'm gonna name these pants. Okay. Next. We go again, boys. We go again. But yeah, camera stores. If you can believe it. I know I certainly can't. Who goes to a camera store, right? Why isn't this... Oh, fuck, I'm not recording. Okay. I just terrified myself. Oh, God. Okay. I was so nervous I wasn't recording. I've gotten so used to it as like just a default state for myself that I just record shit. I record fucking everything I do now. That when I'm not recording it, I'm anxious. I suppose I could make a big process video for this whole thing, but I'll probably do it for the final piece, not for the concept phase, because like recording concept is like a little bit annoying to watch. Just so many iterations of things that it's just like, please, friendo, pick one, I don't think people can stomach the concept process, It's too annoying, man. It's more annoying than raiding Zacian 15 times and still not getting one shiny on either one of your accounts. Holy fuck. Could you imagine walking out of GoFest without a shiny Zacian? Because I could imagine walking out of GoFest without a shiny Zamazenta. God damn it. Fucking scam game. I like that no one I know plays Pokemon Go, so I just complain about it. And nobody has any idea what I'm talking about. But friends will still nod along in protests as if they understand or care. And that's friendship right there, That's true friendship. Did you get your special Pokemon? I only got one of them. Yeah. On Saturday morning, I had to leave early. I didn't get as many raids as Ella wanted me to. Well, I wanted to as well. But Ella wanted me to get enough raids done so that we got a shiny Zacian and Zamazenta. But I didn't get enough raids done because I had Yuna with me, and I had her. It was a test run for her new backpack. So I had Yuna snugly, securely in her backpack. But Yuna gets really stressed out for a couple of reasons. We're working on her anxiety problems right now, but they're still there. She gets stressed out either when Ella or I are gone. She prefers us to be like together, and we're like home together most of the time, right? So understandable. She gets stressed out when one of us leaves, or when she's out. She doesn't like being out either. She doesn't like being out on a leash. She doesn't like being out in her bag, or she doesn't like being out in general unless she's like outside in a field. She doesn't like being indoors in stores, in the mall, anywhere like that. So she was not particularly pleased with that whole, situation. There we go. Especially because Ella wasn't there. I could try and calm her down, whatnot. And she wasn't like crying or whatever, but she was just like, you could tell. Like I'd sit down to do a raid, and I'd open a little flap, to like let her breathe for a minute, and just talk to me, as dogs do. Wait, hold on. No, I'd open the flap for a little while, and she would just be like, I don't know, she'd just be like anxious and nervous and whatever, and just not doing good. So yeah, I left early because of that. I said, fuck it. I'm not gonna stress my little pupper out that much. As much as I wanted to. So I didn't quite get as many Zamazentas as would have been preferable. Unfortunately. That's okay. I'm sure there'll be another raid at some point in time. Not really, but, I'll complain about it still. That's productive. Ooh, we're being efficient today. Holy man. A bomb threat? No, don't do that. Jeez, holy shit, bro. That escalated quickly. God damn. What are they, YouTube? I don't even know where their headquarters is anymore. They fucking sold their game and their game division to some Saudi Arabian game developer company now that owns a bunch of shares in Nintendo. It's a little nuts when you think about it. Oh, I merged layers already. Well, can't do that anymore. Crap. Crap. Okay. We'll figure it out. How did this get moved? What in the hell? What the hell happened here? What? How did we lose so much? Okay. How did we go so off center? I'm so confused, bro. I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna worry about it. I am not going to worry about it. What's up, Salesian? Good to see you, dude. Hello. I did get the shiny blue puppy, though. You want to see, Koi? Here, I'll show you the thing that you don't care about. I got the shiny blue puppy. Where is shiny blue puppy? Okay. That's what I got. There he is. Look at him. Look at how cool he is. Look at the bright. Look at how big the number is. That's such a big number, man. Oh my god. What a huge number. Look at it. Look, what an impressive number for a Pokemon that nobody cares about. He's adorable. He is kind of adorable. The one that I didn't get the big one version of, or the shiny version of, was this guy. I just got the regular one. Yeah, he's the shield dog. So, not as cool. But that's the one. The sword boy. I don't know what else I got though that was cool. Recent shiny. I wasn't out for a terribly long amount of time. I got a shiny Mad Boy. Look at how mad he is for no reason. It's like, dude, you're like 2 feet tall. Why are you so mad? That was pretty cool. That's a pretty cool one. I don't think there's anything else that was really cool. Except for maybe some people lose their mind and froth about these, but I got a shiny of the costume Pikachu. She got her little hat on right there, bro. You know?
Oh.
There's that.
My. god. It's the big cheese himself.
What's up, dude?
How
Hello,
are you
Mel.
doing, Evan?
I'm chilling, bro.
Smile.
What's good, man? I'm chilling. I'm just relaxing. Had a very busy weekend with Ren Fair and Pocket Monster Go Fest. So I've been very busy, but it's good to see you, Mel. Best Pokemon is a Slacking with about 3,400 power. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Does your Slacking even fucking sparkle? Is it even lucky? Is it even lucky? I was gonna say you beat me because I wasn't sure if I had a good Slacking. So, yeah, I don't know. It's been fun. I like playing Pokemon Go. Still, it's even if it's an irrelevant dead game from fucking ancient times and elder days, I'm still having fun with it because, and simply because, of the fact that it's fun to play while I'm walking. It is fun to play while I'm walking. Okay? And that is big for me because we have our walking challenge starting tomorrow. The Journey Across Eldara, Episode 3, Campaign 2. You guys got to create characters for this, by the way. You guys need to create your characters for your walking challenge. I am going to be Gabriel Hornswoggle. Man of few talents. No, wait, shit.
Oh, nice.
Shit.
Slept wrong and my shoulder and neck hurt and had an entire weekend of migraine pain.
All right.
But if we don't laugh, we cry and the tears have dried up. Ha ha. Got some serious office work done, so hopefully
Good.
everyone
Excellent.
will leave me the fuck alone. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. You're planning for the future here with the work. So, good shit, Mel. That's my Tarantum looks pretty cool though. Oh shit, man. Tara's getting it, bro. He's got that account, man. You know, I'm enjoying playing Pokemon Go on walks and shit like that. I played at the gym. You know, I'll catch some little pocket monsters while on the treadmill. Walk with my shiny Alolan Raichu. There you go. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I can't be the only person who thinks it's cool. Oh, wait. Literally are. Like, actually am. My best mon was a 4K Garchomp. That's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. They've power crept the game quite a bit, though. So if you haven't played in a long time, the numbers for some of the new pocket monsters are a bit higher. Like 3K plus is still a really good Pokemon. It's just for a lot of these like big event things, part of the event is that they're releasing a different form of a Pokemon that's like really good or whatever. So yeah, nice pad design, also nice shiny. Ooh, okay, all right, yeah.
Going to a
Solution
cabin
gets
for the
it.
holiday weekend this week, so trying to get as much as I
Good.
can done so I don't touch anything for the weekend.
Excellent.
But sadly everyone needs shit done now at the last minute. That's what last week was for you, boobs. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Well, that's terrible. But that's cool. Fucking cabin week or whatever. I don't know. Something from the bits, bro. Sounds rad. Sounds fucking cool. I want to go away somewhere, man. I want to go relax at a fucking cabin. Wait, no, I don't. I want to relax on a beach. Wait, no, I don't. I want to relax in fucking Osaka, Japan. Well, I just went through a whole emotional journey right there with myself. So
Look at this guy.
Mita, what's up, dude?
I don't
Hello.
know. Not nearly enough cat girl boober. Clearly not Evan drawing.
Yeah,
How's life?
For real, right?
How's the wifey doing?
She's chilling, man. She's good. She's been having a lot of success with her events. Many individuals have been very excited about Blackwood Dice at the conventions recently. So she's very busy. She's in full swing convention season, which is awesome to see her rocking it and killing it. Although she's been selling out of everything every time she goes to fucking market or convention and needs to then, you know, stress to try and get everything in good for the next one. So there's that. But hey, thank you for the 46 months, Mita. I appreciate it, man. Welcome back to the stream for another month in the Dragon's Claim, dog. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Silesian, the I forgot. Now that you popped in, the Blue Sky experiment. We reviewed the Blue Sky experiment from today, and it turns out the Blue Sky does in fact not like Evan Blair Art's art. So, you know, we gotta keep trying, I guess. I said I'd give it the weekend. I would try and see what happened on Monday morning, and someone reminded me and we looked at it. Turns out the Blue Skyers are not that enthused about cool D&D characters from Electronic Blur Arts. So we tried. You guys gave it your best. You did your best to change my mind on it, but my impression of Blue Sky is still the same, unfortunately. Not gonna really be a good place for my shit, but I'll keep trying. I'll keep posting and seeing what happens. See if people like it. We'll go for it, you know. Hasn't streamed forever. I'm still subbed. Well, you should probably unsub then. You should definitely probably unsub. Ella's not going to stream for a little while until we can start our one-on-one game, and yeah. I would heavily recommend a cancellation of a Ella Blackwood sub. Strongly, in fact, recommend it at this point.
Maybe Ella shouldn't be so good then.
Right?
Maybe not everyone wants to spend money on gorgeous math rocks that are tasty to munch on and are fixed to make your rolls hard.
You know, let's not eat the dice.
I said the quiet
Let's
part out
not
loud for
chew the
eating rocks
dice.
part.
Let's
Oopsies,
yeah.
eyes emoji.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, shit. Okay, let's, you know, hey, how about we don't eat the dice? Just don't chew on the dice, don't eat the dice, don't engage with the dice in a from a consumptive standpoint. There you go. How's that? Let's just not eat the dice. That's probably the play. I appreciate the 100 bits, but that's probably the play. There'd be no device devouring on my watch, okay? You know? Yep. Still a bit leader with an ample lead. I don't think anyone's coming for your title, Mita. I don't think anyone's ever gonna earn the fucking Opal Crumb past those who have earned it. The bit meta has cooled people. People are much more enthused about the dono meta for some fucking reason. I think it's because I can't skip the alert as easily. So I think your crown is firmly safe until somebody comes along who's foolish enough to wail out hard enough. I don't think anyone's coming for your crown, man. I don't think anyone will ever beat your record. I think it's at this point in time legend status. Don't expect it. Ooh, this is cool. I like this. I like it.
I'm slowly getting there, hee hee. Just T-minus 75,000 bits and I'll get to the next stage.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's... I don't know, man. I don't think it's possible. It's too big. It's too big of a leap to try and get even the fucking Onyx Crumb is huge, right? The Opal, good god. So I think Ella needs to make gummy dice with clean mold. The problem is she could, Slation, but she couldn't sell them because you need like permits and licenses and shit to sell anything that you eat. And that shit's expensive. And you have to get inspections and everything. And oh my god, can you imagine?
How exhaustingly
God fucking damn it. Stop it!
But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
That's because all of the oldies who remember croissant memes don't swing around too much anymore.
Some of them do, but yeah, it's fair. I don't think anyone for the bit tier list leaderboard does. That's fair. Yep. That's right. The new memes, man. It's all about orbs these days. Yeah, it's not. People forgot about the croissants. It's all about orbs now for them. After the Orbathon, I feel like it's just a new generation. They just don't understand the quality of the wow, the quality and prestige of the OG. It's really tragic, sad when you think about it. Alas. What do we do? Invent another meme? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Forgot coffee stains? I don't know if that was ever on croissant meme status. Might have been. Who am I to say? The memes are for you guys, and you tell me what's memeable. I'll let you guys tell me, and I'll simply shake my head in disappointment. That's what I'll do. All right.
Hey, Evan.
Yes.
I'm hungry for some croissant emoji.
Well,
I miss my orb, but truly hungry for a croissant emoji.
Oh.
Do you have a croissant emoji? Anyone got a?
How exhaustingly predictable. But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
And how dare you? How dare you hide the glory that is the croissant, 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 croissant.
Where the fuck is Ella's emotes? Wait, what the hell? Ella... Oh, there you go. You want a croissant emote? There you go. Boom. Boom, there you go. God damn it. Thank you, the 100 bits, Mel. Thank you, the 1,000 bits, Mita. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. There's your croissant emoji. Your croissant fucking emoticon. Sorry, I thought I said emoji. Emoticon. There you go. Ellable 1.
Ellable 1 croissant, Ellable 1 diamond croissant.
Wait, is that the legendary diamond croissant? That only one person has? And that's throughout the blaze? Is that the legendary croissant emoji? Sorry, emoticon, my bad. Holy. I didn't think I'd ever see it again. I didn't think I'd see the day. Remember when I said you probably should cancel your Ella Blackwood sub? Well, depends on how bad you want a croissant emote. God damn it. Thank you, the bits, guys. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Mita. I appreciate the bits. Thank you, guys. That's too many bits, though. We're all done with bits today, okay? All right, good. I'm glad we reached an accord. We're all done memeing hard with bits. Cool. Excellent. Good. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being understanding. Excellent. Good. They have angry croissants? Wait, what? Is that a thing? Close I've got is a burger PNG. That's pretty good. You know? That's decent to me. Where's that one come from? From Ammunition? Of course. Of course Anne has a fucking burger emote. That's hilarious. I haven't seen Ammunition stream in probably 4 years.
Back from patrol.
Is she still streaming?
Did I miss anything? Did Evan do anything scuffed I should know about?
Well, let's not get crazy here, okay?
Well, now I have a croissant as the most used emote in my phone. Going to have to explain that to my BF if I spam him too with it, lol.
What?
Didn't see
Chill,
that one
man.
coming, did you?
Okay, relax,
no,
bro.
We are one bit away from being done. One bit away from glory. One bit for a sense of pride and accomplishment.
Oh, God. There it is. Okay, thank you for the 1,551 bits. I appreciate that. What the fuck, dude? What the hell, man? Good God. Thank you for the bits today. I appreciate that. It was just a bit more, apparently. Apparently, Rob. I don't know, man. God damn it. That was the 1 bit. The arbitrary 1 bit. Okay, cool. I'm glad that we got there in the end. Yes, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. That means a lot. I don't deserve it.
Can we keep this
but you're
bit
insane.
Going? D.
We're not putting. No, we're not going. Jesus Christ, that is the 500k bit bed. Holy shit, that's the 5. Did you just earn the Sakurite crumb? Is that what that is? No fucking way, man. Did you wait? Did you? No, I don't want dog. No, I don't want dog. Why do I have dog? Oh, hi. Hi, Jesus, hi. What the fuck? Why are you so excited to see me? Hi. Hi, Yuna. Jesus. Okay, hi. Yes, you got no lickies. No lickies, okay? No lickies. I said no lickies. I said no lickies, okay? Jesus Christ, did you actually get the Sakurite crumb?
Me.
What the fuck?
I have so much.
You know what you're gonna make for it? Wait, that's not the fucking, is that the, that's not, there's no shot. Wait, really? Is that the, that's showing up for some reason? Are you fucking kidding me? You actually earned a Sakurite crumb? Jesus, dude. Holy shit, Mita. What in the hell? I don't even have a Discord role for you yet. Yuna, there's no Discord role. No lickies, okay? Stop it. Stop trying to lick me. Holy shit, Mita. Wow, you just beat the game, man. You just fucking beat the game. Thanks for all the support, bro. I appreciate that. Yuna, what the hell? Why are you just so lazy right now? Alright. There it is. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. There it is, man. Did a couple months ago nobody would do that? I did say a couple months ago no one would do that. Oh my god, there's the whole stack. Every single crumb. They foretold of the legends of the Sakurite crumb. Why are you so tired? They foretold of the legends of the Sakurite crumb. They said that one would come forth from the shadows, down to the earth from the heavens, also from the shadows. Wait, this doesn't match up. Shit, damn it. The prophecy is not... well, anyway, shit, dude. Thanks for all the support, man. That's actually ridiculous. You're fucking insane, man. I don't think anyone's ever gonna touch your record, Mita. I don't think I think it's impossible, to be honest. So thank you for the support, bro. God damn, you design a whatever bit crumb. I don't know what the next one is. I don't know what the next fucking slot is. I don't think I have another emote slot after that, do I? Is it creator dashboard? I don't think there is another slot after it. I'm pretty sure. I think that's the game isn't beaten. Alright, puppy. Yeah, okay, I get it. Viewer rewards, emotes. Oh, there is another slot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. That's the crumb stack right there. Okay. Puppy. Why squirm so much? What do you need? La Goblina. La, whatever the Spanish word for monkey is. Relician feathered goblin Yuna. Can you please chill? Oh, hi, puppy. Hi. You good now? No more goblin mode? No little goblin? Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. This is what you need? You want shoulder? Is that where you wanted to be, or did you want off? You either wanted shoulder or off, and I don't know which is true. Doesn't seem to be shoulder. No? Okay, maybe it's shoulder. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? You don't know either? Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. There we go then. You're back to teddy bear mode. Stop trying to lick me, please. Alright, here. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, Miss Goblin. Alright, go fuck off to wherever you're gonna go. Okay. She's just... Okay, man. Well, that's stream today, man. I gotta leave a little bit early, or end stream a little bit early today, because I got a quick little appointment that I'm glad does not impact stream too much, and I can still stream today. So, gotta go do a thing. But, good God, man. Fuck. Thank you for the bits, guys. I appreciate it. Mina, you're insane. Fucking ending the crumb game, basically. The war has been decided. You're undisputed crumb heavyweight champion of the world. So what the fuck, you know? She agrees. All right, man. I gotta bounce. So tomorrow is gonna be the start of the Realms of Eldara Journey Across Eldara Fitness Challenge. So get your running shoes, get your whatever gym membership all in line, and get your steps ready. Take your measurements and your starting point goals, and set your whatever, and do all your bullshit. But tomorrow we're gonna go over the start of the challenge briefly, and then get into some projects. We might do some more character design for Crystal tomorrow, or we might do some coffee requests. So. I'm still just mind blown that fucking Mita hit that badge. I can't. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, the game has been beat. Congratulations. I gotta make another crumb now. Fuck. All right. Thank you guys for chilling with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for relaxing. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for starting my week off with a bang. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So we have a couple cool things to work on this week. Announcements. I don't fucking care. I don't remember. I'll remember tomorrow with some announcements. All right. We'll yeah. We'll there's exciting things. Don't worry about it. Anyway, have a great rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow morning, same time. If you want to see the process videos, if you're new here and you want to see the process videos for what we're working on, you can catch them at any of those links right there. And dude, some people like recognize my art from TikTok and Instagram and shit at the Ren Fair. I wasn't even there, but they're like, "Whoa, I follow that guy." So that was pretty cool. That's fun. It's fun to be recognized out in the wilderness. I guess I've never been recognized though, like on the street. Probably because I don't show my face on my YouTube videos. So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Until next time, my friends. Though. Until next time.